should be all good to go now. Hi, all. Hold on, the microphone's working, right? Okay, good. Oh, man, my bird was refusing to go back into her cage. Well, not her cage, but she didn't want to part with me. We're all good now. Hi, Zero. Hold on, let me scroll up. Let me get rid of these messages. Okay, let's see. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Okay, unpin. There we go. We should be good. Okay, let me say hi to everyone and then we'll hop right into things. Okay, let's see. Hi, Zen. Hi, Dark. Let's see. Escobar, Jack, Sec, and first. Who was first? Oh, Zen was first indeed. Congratulations, Zen. Let's see. Dark, Jax, Lusk, Dark. All right. Okay. And Oxidize, is that how you say it? Welcome. You'll be lurking. How much you'll be lurking versus getting to really watch? But you're excited to catch your first live? Hi, welcome. Welcome to your first live. I hope you enjoy it. I am late and dating. But we'll be alright. The rebellion has been silenced. There was never a rebellion to begin with. It's just rumors. And hi, Smedge, and hi, Zero. Blame the bird. Did the dog also eat your homework? Okay. When I go towards the door, she flies on my head. So then I put her back on her stand. Then she flies to my head. It is a never-ending loop. Alrighty, saying all that. Hi, Sajeka. Welcome to you as well. So, since we are a little bit behind schedule, what we'll do is, this time might have to, Burp, she's good. She's just stubborn. What we'll do is we'll speed things up a little bit instead of what is normally done. Today is starting from a bit of the basics, so it's alright if you haven't been here before. We'll take things slow. And I'll explain things. It's a little modifying things just a smidge. Should be a-okay. But I am currently working on a rhythm typing cafe game. We've done things in the past where, how do I best describe it? We've done things where we've modified it, we've tweaked it, I've been able to get a prototype out, people have been able to play it, I've been able to just about fun. You got homework? I hope you do your homework, Dijex. It's very important. But it has been a journey since the August of last year. So it's been a good few months. And what we're doing today is we're starting a little bit from scratch. Gonna go to Crayfish to lurk? Sure. Thanks for coming in the first place, Dark. What we're doing today is we're starting a little bit from scratch. What we did last, I was about to say session, counts as a session, but what we did last stream was we looked at how to modify things. We looked at games like Friday Night Funkin', things of that nature to figure out how to do said rhythm game. So what we're doing today is we're starting a little bit from scratch in the terms of rhythm game, and we're hopefully be able to implement it into my game today. So it's a lot of starting from scratch, but not quite starting from scratch. And hi, Raph, welcome. Well, saying all that, and why do today what you can put off for you tomorrow? If it's anything I've learned, procrastination is a terrible plague. I assure you. Do it today. Get it done. I ask you, yes, do it today. Very important. Alrighty, I'll bring you here, and actually, hold on. We do here. There we go. Okay. That goes there, this goes here. Okay. There we go. So saying all of that, let me get that down there. And hi, Rudy. Welcome to you as well. So here is the kind of board we've been looking at, things we've been trying to create. I started working on this yesterday, been working on this today. We've made music for it, we've made things for it. So let me give you the basis of what we'll be doing and implementing into the music or into the game today. If I, hold on, let me grab the other project. Let me click the project list on this screen here. And almost forgot. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Business. And you're literally making a rhythm typing game now? It's a rhythm typing cafe game. What we're doing is we're separating it so that it's easier to make. It's still rhythm typing cafe, but we're focusing on the rhythm typing part today. Don't you worry. The idea is still here, is 100%. I'm closing Godot to reopen it to the project that I want and not listening to me. It doesn't want to do what I'm asking it to do. So give me a second. Let me reload it. But how are all of you doing? And you managed to start Linux? I see, Linux. I've heard good things about Linux. Not too much, but doing things, that's for sure. This as well. Let's see. Let me try to get this working. And saying all of that, again, how are you all doing today? Hope you've been doing good. Let me open up this guy here. Let me click edit. And then I should be able to drag you all into Godot. Where are we at? No, it is this one. There you go. And what about Bob? Iris Rob? Huh? Hey, you're a new streamer, so you'll probably see people. Oh, no. Don't worry, Dark. I have seen many of those before. Don't you worry. I thought I banned all the words. I did not. But that's a-okay. That's what the mods are here for. I do appreciate it. And if head equal perch, bird position equal head position. Exactly, Zero. Like a magnet. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and mute this guy for a second. And let me show you what's currently on screen. One moment. Should be able to pop up. You can see, right? The arrows appearing, going down. This is about what we're doing, but we're gonna make it from scratch. I was able to find, oh, I don't think you're able to hear it. Oh, you are, good. I wasn't able to find I was able to find a demo project for this, so I've kind of been modifying the demo project. What I wanna do is, oh, as you can see, it also crashed. I wanna make this from scratch today and put it in the game, so hopefully it'll be all good and dandy. And have you always had glasses? Nope. These are my business programming glasses to get me in the mood. I also have a cup of coffee here to also help with things of that nature. That's about what we're doing today. We're gonna recreate this that you can see on screen. We're gonna put it in my game and see if we can make it work. And the idea is that instead of arrows, what'll spawn is letters for typing. And saying all that, let me also show you, if I go ahead and close the project. Let's see, I think if I quit to this list here, let me put the music back on here. Should be able to load. Click this guy instead, edit. Now there's been some modifications here, but I just want to show you the gist of the game if you haven't tuned in before. And, oh, hi Sputnik, welcome. And you knew it, not FNAF, Friday Night Funkin'. It is an inspiration, and this just happened to be a demo I could find. There was also one for the taiko drums. And what are we doing? Yeah, well, what you saw. We're gonna be putting this into my game. This is my game project. You can see here all the stuff and things. I'm realizing, hold on. Let me grab the editor and let me make the editor 125. So hopefully you all can see it better. Save and restart. Give it a good second. And while it is doing that, let me get some water. And okay, I did read that. Good. Apparently Discord has this new thing of having the Godot engine overlaying. Very weird. And silence can be really loud. Can't it? Truly. And oh dear, your homework, there's so much you can't. Try to section it off into portions. I definitely used to get overwhelmed with homework, but then I realized you take it bit by bit, really make them small things you can complete. It's been helpful, especially even with this in this project. So go ahead and click play. Things are a little bit messed up at the moment. Let me give you an idea. This is the game in its current modified state. Let me hide that for a second. Let me do, and I believe this will work at least on Twitch, and then I'll link it on YouTube. If I do this, you should be able to, there you go. So if you'd like to see the game in its current state, should do this. There we go. You're the guy that waits till the last day. Oh, I used to be that person. Then college came. Then it was changed. Everything was changed, I tell you. That's when the Fire Nation attacked. Let me see if I can mute this guy down here so that it doesn't do things it shouldn't do, because usually if it's spamming in the logs, it's not happy. Let me go back to this rhythm manager guy here. I believe that's where it's printing. Somewhere in here. And I also need to save this just so we have a backup, because we're going to be modifying a lot of this and starting from scratch. It's gonna be a lot. Let me see. Now, where is the print that's printing out this? It should be somewhere here is what I'm guessing. It's the track and note played. Music finish, nope. With in-time window, nope. It's not any of that. It's playing a track and it's somewhere. Let's find that first and see where we go. And sadly, you missed every single stream. No worries, Sputnik. And you saw you were writing music and stuff? Yep. We wrote music for the game. And I will show you I'll show you that soon. Yep, we are gonna get into that, but no worries on if you missed it. I try to make sure I add timestamps to it and everything in chapters on YouTube. So for people who missed it or maybe want to watch it, it's easy to watch. Is the hope at the very least. What we're looking for is how to silence this print. I can just do Control F and do print that way, can't I? Print. I've got 25 prints. Quite a lot of prints. All right, we're looking for something. Let's see. Print current tempo. No, I don't think that's it. Print current composition. Nope, that's not it. It's not in any of these guys. somewhere here, but where it is, don't know. And tomato. Hi, Beatus. Welcome back to stream. I hope you've been well. Let's see, I'm looking for it. I'm trying to find it. Oh, there it is. Look at that. We found it. So now if I mute that, we should be good in terms of spamming stuff. Let's just double check. Dave, go back. And, oh, thank you for the subscription, Beatus. I don't know why it did not do the thing. Oh, I know why. There you go.
Thank you. Just subscribed.
Thank you indeedy. And maybe search for Note Played. That would have been better. 100%. Thank you for that suggestion. But don't worry, we got it. And thank you again. And your bonus hit today at work, so you wanted to pay it forward for streamers you find yourself coming back to. I do appreciate it, indeedy. Yeah, helps a ton. Saying all of that, this is the game in its current state. Let me go here. So it is a rhythm typing cafe game. Today we're working on the rhythm typing portion. So the cafe, for the most part, is done. You can see here, you can walk around. What'll happen is customers can spawn. And once the customers spawn, what you can do is say, alrighty, go to your seat. Customer goes to their seat, thinks about their order. All this is stuff, blah, blah. All this stuff has been done. And no elevator? Not today, only because we're a little bit behind on time. We'll do it next time, don't you worry though. I want to make sure we stay on schedule. And hi Marcus, welcome back. Yeah, don't you worry, yeah. And good afternoon everyone. You know you're fine with you sharing your channel, the wiki, but do you mind if I share the stream live? Of course. Thank you to that as well, Marcus. But yeah, I don't mind one bit. If you think people would enjoy it, by all means. You get your stonks ready? Oh yeah, make sure you're invested. And have you ever done any isometric stuff? I've done isometric art, but I haven't done isometric games. This is my second game I've ever made. And so this is like those other games where you pass drinks to the bar patron. Not quite. So when a customer spawns and you seat them, you can see they're waiting for their order to be taken. You can go ahead, grab their order, and they want something. They want a pink purple cookie, you can see. And there's this book at the bottom. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to keep this book. There's this book at the bottom that has the order and the colors and the flavors. So for example, this pink purple means sweet bitter cookie. The idea of the game is that you have to go back and forth between the cafe area and this area, which is going to be your spell casting area. And it looks like they were dark and colorless. Interesting. Well, that's an interesting one. And the prevented a true hero. It's just out of spite. And yeah, the Y-swing isometrics sounds like torture. I bet. I don't even want to think about it. That sounds awful. And you can see here, this is the current version of the rhythm game. And gotta go, we'll be back, of course. This is the current version of the rhythm game. This is what we're working on today. So you have your cafe with your customers, and you serve your customers by playing this rhythm typing mini game. And that's the basis of the game. Serve customers with the cafe and do the rhythm typing. And I'm also seeing here this MIDI stuff, which is that's getting deleted. Don't you worry. Alrighty. We would do sweet bitter, and then it'd be cookie, and well then, as you can see, the current version of this, not good. The idea is that music starts playing, and I think I stopped working on this maybe at a point it didn't reach, but play the minigame. So we're working on the minigame. We're making the minigame from the ground up. That's the basis of it, to give you an idea of what we're doing today. And what's the color changing thing at the top for? Do you mean, hold on? You know, it might seem like a late suggestion, but have you ever thought about making it timed to a bar? Like the Gears of War Reloaded time? Never heard of that before, Zero. Can you elaborate a little bit? And without them dropping to the ground, you meant? Oh, hold on. Those older games where you pass drinks to bar patrons with them dropping to the ground. Not quite, no. It's like, have you ever played the Penguin game? The Penguin Diner games. Hold on. Penguin. Let me just do this really quickly and let me mute this so you don't have to hear it. There you go. P-E-G-U-I-N. Penguin Diner. There we go. I think it was called Penguin Diner. If you've ever seen Penguin Diner before, it's a Flash game. Just to show you the idea I'm going for here. This was kind of based off of a lot of Flash games, like the Papas, things like that. Like this, where you run around, you're serving customers, the customers have things and they want their orders, except you're also the chef and the waiter. And you're like, you swear it was working. It is, Beatus, I tell you. And you just lived your experience, you're debugging for your work and thought you'd fix something, so then you go to show someone and it breaks. The game's out for you, I tell you. It's out for blood. Alrighty, with all of that said, and Hola or Hello, amigo. Nope, not doing that. Hey, guys. Hi, Samuke. Welcome back. But are you referring to this thing at the top, Beatus? This guy here? This is supposed to show you when you can type. The green is when you can type, and red is supposed to be when the computer says you can type. Yeah. This is also getting changed. A lot of this stuff that I'm talking about is a thing of, is it really worth touching on since we're gonna modify it? Not quite, I'd say. And it breaks until you show someone. I haven't heard of that one. You know what? No, I have heard it. It's like you show someone, maybe a programmer friend who knows what they're doing. You're like, I've been having this problem for a while. Can you take a look at it? And then they look at it and it works. If that's what you mean, then yep. I have heard of that before. Okay, I just read that. Good. So saying all that, we're getting rid of a lot. Let me go ahead and save this backup on GitHub. That's very important. If I'm not saving backups, things could get really crazy. And the one nitpick about the book system is that you have to manually select the cooking page every time. Having it turn it automatically when you walk up to the station would be better. Interesting observation, Sec. Ideally, I want to find a way to do everything on keyboard and not have to use your mouse at all. So I'd like a way to select things with the keyboard. The book is more so temporary, as I'm not even sure if I want to keep the book. I like the book idea, but for example, I'm thinking of making an, I'll show you now. Hold on. I click this, give it a second. I'm thinking of maybe even putting the book up here instead of down here. I'm not too sure, but a lot of things, because this is the prototype stage, a lot of things can change. Let me go ahead and hide this guy again. And your backend developer keeps changing object names and mapping without saying anything. Then you have to suffer through figuring out your code, if your code is his or yours. I see. Oh man, I haven't had to work on many programming projects, but I definitely do at some point want to do more of those. And yeah, the mouse, yep. Mouse should hopefully be changed, as I do want it to be typing. Your hand should always be on the keyboard. Shouldn't have to use your mouse, is the hope, and the end hope. Alrighty, saying all that, let me go ahead and save. Save all these changes, commit to the changes, yep. And we're gonna do so much deleting. That's the hope of today. I want to try to get the rhythm part, the typing part, and we're gonna try to modify what we have currently and try something new is the hope. Let's see. With all the, all the things we've been looking at and focusing on, it shouldn't be too painful is the hope, but it's always a thing of, you think it's not gonna be too bad until you actually try it. But I'm hopeful. I've been looking at this project, these, the Godot stuff and the MIDI stuff and the rhythm typing and all, not the rhythm typing, but the rhythm games. Looking at all of that, I think I have a good understanding. And let me clean this guy up so we can start. For example, this Godot MIDI doesn't need to be a thing anymore. I can get rid of it now, as we're not using that system. I tried. There is 2 plugins, but they didn't work. They didn't work out. So they don't even need to be here anymore. But I think I can just grab this. Yep. Let's see. No MIDI. Don't need ya. Don't want ya. Remove. Yep. Try again. What? Who's using it? MIDI player? Is it this guy? Hold on. If I delete you, are you good now? Can I delete you now? Are we good? Who's using Godot MIDI? I'm perplexed. Cannot remove add-ons Godot MIDI. Okay, hold on. What if we open it in a file manager, right? Close this. Yep, save and close. And then I'm gonna close. Yep. Then I'm gonna close that. Then I'm gonna delete this. And now, hopefully, it should be good to go. And, oh, how do you say that? Is it Lyht or is it just Lyht? Welcome, and hi. Welcome. And, oh, there we are. In Gears of War, whenever you reload a bar would appear, and if you timed it within the spot of the bar, not only will you reload faster, but your first shot did more damage. Never heard of that one. And me and ooh right now. Haven't seen that one. Oh, welcome back. Hold on. The name always got me. A big chungus. Welcome back to you too. All right, I think I fixed it. Godot doesn't want to show up. Let me see if I do this. Godot. There we go. And you thought you were following you? I believe so. It says you've been here before, so I can only assume. And it's back up here, so this is good. Just gotta remove whatever's here. What's it angry at? Could not find MIDI player in the current scope. Aha. Alrighty. You get deleted. We don't need you. We're removing a lot of things, but where's this guy getting changed? Alright. Link, connect. Don't need you either. How do I close you? Is there any way to close you down here? Or you're not gonna let me? I don't think it's gonna let me at the moment. Go down here, grab this guy, on music finished, and oh, what's that? Who met? The follower thing isn't popping up, but I just noticed that. Hold on. If I do this, and the S, because the thing should pop up, but it's not popping up, unfortunately. But I did catch that. I did see it, so hold on. Let me make sure I didn't miss any beforehand. It's always unfortunate. I always want to make sure I thank people properly. There we go. Thank you, Venus. Thank you. And minimum is insane. Mentally, how are you doing? I have no idea what that first word was. But mentally, I am doing great. I'm super excited for today. I'm excited. I have been putting a lot of work into trying to figure out how this stuff works. So I'm hoping that'll be today. Today will work out well. And I deleted all the stuff. It should be good. You can see, still working. 150? Still a little confused. And something you learned about MIDI that you don't know if you're already too far deep to go back is that the conversion to JSON seems to be arbitrary. Depends on how you want to organize it. The JSON to MIDI bit has been weird. And from what I've seen, at first I tried directly to JSON, but I couldn't find time on it. But we can always say less. There's always looking and saying. So saying all of that, it should be good to hear, but we should be good for here. I'm gonna close all these guys, as we won't need most of them. We'll close this, and we will make a new guy. Now, this is all the rhythm manager stuff that the current rhythm system. We're doing a new rhythm system. Right now, then, we'll make a new folder and call it the rhythm. Well, that's the rhythm manager. So I guess, we'll keep it in the rhythm manager box, but do a little bit differently. Rhythm manager, this is also a rhythm manager. You don't really have a rhythm manager anymore. It's more so of a scorekeeper. If I show you here how it is, and the Maelstrom, is that how you say it? The Maelstrom hold, and much love from the Maelstrom. Welcome. Hello, and hi, Lumadet. Welcome to you as well. I hope you've been well. I hope your stream did go well. I see, got you. I'm glad I got it right. Lovely. Okay, so seeing that, let's go into this guy just so I can show you what I mean. So this is the project that I was looking at for reference. You can see there's not really a rhythm manager. There's falling keys, which are the keys that fall, and let me go to this guy here. So you have this guy here, which is looking out for the keys. You then have these keys here, your falling keys, and these falling keys line up, and let me grab one of them. There we go. They line up, they drop down, and I added this wasn't here, but you can see the blue boxes. Those are areas. That wasn't there before. It did it mostly based on distance, so that's why I'm hoping to modify a few things here and there. And Maelstrom, this is the perfect way to see it. Lovely, I'm glad. And is a group of friends who like to play and review video games, cover of games news, and support small content creators. You sent them your way because you deserve all the help. Thank you, Marcus. I truly do appreciate it, and welcome the both of you. Woot. I do like that word. The idea is that these guys fall down. There is no rhythm manager. How the game seems to work just about is that you have these guys here called the key listeners, if you click here. And when the game starts, or again, trying to figure it out to get the idea basis, or the idea of it, but this falling key guy, or the key listener, which again is this guy here, hold on, this guy, the gray one, it spawns in the keys, it seems like, yeah. It spawns the keys, checks the keys, and says, is this here, is this there? Level parser, that's what I'm looking at. This guy here, wrong guy here. This guy is the one that spawns them, okay. The level editor seems to be the one. Okay. Learning as we go. And gonna use collision type? Yeah, I'm thinking collision. The way the original creator did it in this game or this demo is they used distance instead. But I'm thinking collision might be a little bit easier to track things. It's the hope, but I'm not too sure. The idea is that there's not gonna be a lot of keys on screen, so hopefully it'll be able to keep those keys. If anything, maybe not spawn and create new keys if there's so many. Maybe we can just swap the keys, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. Let me go ahead and leave a review it too. They review everything they play. Oh, that's lovely. And can you play this when you're done? Of course. Hold on. There is and I just had this linked. Oh, there we go. And the chat isn't showing on screen anymore. YouTube chat hasn't shown on screen for a while. I think since October or November, I couldn't get them working together. So they're just not able to cooperate together. But that's the current prototype of the game. But again, lots of things are changing today. It sounds reasonable to you. That's what I'm thinking, but we'll see. Let's go back into here. Where are we at? Key listener. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Okay. So the idea is what we're gonna do, and let me go ahead and grab this guy here. I always feel like drawing things out is a little bit easier. So let me grab my tablet. Let me grab my pen and make sure the tablet's going the right way, like that. There we go. And you fixed the games. Thank you, Lusk. I don't know how you did it. You worked magic, it seems like, but we just tried it and it didn't work. Weird. Let's say okay. So it's a work in progress thing for sure. Okay, so the things that we're gonna do, and let me go ahead and grab this guy. So you have your listener, which is this guy here. This is the guy that says, or keeps the score, right? This is the guy, and then you have your keys here. The idea is that it goes across in the book, like how you saw before, and I think I have an image of the book. If we go back up here, kind of, sort of, this is the book page. Let me grab a screen. Yeah, a picture of the screen. I think that might be a little bit easier. Let me go ahead and grab that guy there. Grab a screenshot. And can you drop a link to your Discord too? You don't want to join, but you want to give it to Maelstrom. I said it earlier, right? Maelstrom, there we go. Maybe you can even join the server. You know, I'm not sure if Discord even works at Discord. !DSCORD. If it does not, Lusk, would you mind linking it in YouTube? And this chat box wasn't enough for the both of us. There can only be one. Let me grab the book to make sure that we get a good screenshot of everything. Thank you, Lusk. Alrighty. So let me go ahead and screenshot this guy. Screenshot like this. Okay. That way we can see what we're working with on screen. So originally, the mini game was in, and let me pop this back up. There we go. Okay. So originally, the mini game was in this part of the screen here, and it worked. Oh! Magic. And thank you to the both of you again. Well, all three of you. And okay, I did do that. Originally, the game was played down here, but I'm thinking of moving it only because all the effects and animations are gonna happen here. So maybe instead, the mini game should pop up here, is the idea, since then it would have a little bit of an easier time and you could see things as they happen. But this stuff can be modified later, but it's just positioning-wise what I'm thinking. Since down here was fine, but if we're gonna see animations of summoning spells and magic effects and spooky stuff, I feel like moving it up there might make it easier on the eyes. That's just something I want to make sure I keep in mind in terms of remembering. Saying all that, you have your keys, and instead of falling down, they're going left to right. They're going like this. They're going left to right. And the keys will spawn. We need a way to spawn the keys, and we need a way to set the keys. Right now, let's not worry about the typing aspect. We just need to worry about when keys happen. And to do that, that's where the JSON comes in. And the JSON, or the MIDI, and talked about it before, but the MIDI was a way to translate music into code. And the idea is that MIDI is this computer speak for computers, and it can tell you this instrument's supposed to go here, this instrument's supposed to make this sound at this frequency, at this volume, things like that. It's just a lot of data that it holds. So it went from MIDI to JSON is how I've converted things. So let me write this over here just so I can remember as well. MIDI and then to JSON. JSON. There we go. Then, and let me, I won't slide over. There we go. That should work. So saying all of that, what we need to do is first we need to make a way for it to detect if keys are being pressed. That's this guy here. We'll start off with that. We'll just have a way to show this key is being pressed currently. From there, let's see. Key press. Oh, there we go. Key press. Key press. And then we also need to figure out how to make the key fall. We need the key press. We also need a way to key spawn. Key spawn. S-E-A-W-N. And then we also need a way to link it to music. I wonder how many people are named Jason spelled that way. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if someone like a programming family did it that way. Oh man, that would be funny, like all their children are named that way. I don't know how it would be exactly, but I could feel a sort of joke there somewhere. We need to make sure the keys press. We need to make sure the keys can spawn. Then we need to make sure that the keys sync to music. Sync and C, sync to music. music. And then from there we can do, and this is the, what is it? Once we find out how to make it sync to music, then we can move on to the typing part of the rhythm typing. And what game engine do you use? Hi, oh, Jason. How exclamatory. And what game engine? Godot 4. You should see it in the description since it's YouTube, but Godot 4. And then from there, once we sync the music to the key spawning, then we have to sync or label the keys. Label, L-A-B-E-L. How do you spell it as a B-L-E? Label. I'm guessing it's this one. Label with letters. Label keys with letters. And that's the steps we're gonna try to take. Label keys with, there we go, with letters. L-E-T-T-E-R-S. That's about the steps we're gonna do. L-A-B-E-L, is it? Really? Lidl? Alrighty then, if you're saying it is, I'll go with that. Label, that looks so weird. But that's that. And JC does the funniest things known to mankind. Haven't heard them before. Now let's saying all that. That's the hope. But we need a way to tell and detect when the key is being pressed. We need a way to have the keys be spawned. Then we need to sync it up to the music. So one thing at a time. And Jason. Oh, it increased. Left here and right here. Lovely. Okay. So saying all of that, let's get started. Step 1, key press and thinking. And that shouldn't be too painful, I say, and then again, very painful, but we'll see. Jason, oh man. Go back into here. And let me get some water. Okay, and let me grab this guy here. So what I'm thinking is, at least to start, don't want to call it Rhythm Manager anymore.
The Maelstrom Hold subscribed on
so
YouTube.
Weird. Thank you, Maelstrom, for the subscription on YouTube. And welcome to you as well. Saying all of that, back here, Rhythm Manager, don't need you anymore. Be gone. We need something new, something fresh. New ideas, new inventions. And I'm gonna make it a 2D node, yeah. 2D node, and what we can call it is, well, it's not the Rhythm Manager anymore, right? It's more so the letter keeper, letter spawner, what do we call it? We can always change it. And it's a reference to a rather funny scene that was never meant to be funny in Heavy Rain. I've heard the name Heavy Rain before. I don't remember from where, but from the sound of it, sounds very funny. And you still forgot step 5, profit. True, hold on. You make a very fair point, Sec. Let me see if it'll let me write it on here. Step 4, step 5, very important. Step 5, I don't know if it'll let me write with the thing on. Coming out weird. Let me do, there we go. E-R-O-F-I-T. There you go. Very important. Thank you. Very important. And Zero gets it. I'm glad someone's able to get the reference. I don't watch many movies. I would not be too good at that. And we can't see it. I wrote it really quickly, but I showed it to you. You would really see. There you go. Profit. Very important step. 100%. Agreed. Saying all that, we need, right now, I guess we can call it the key listener, right? Can change things later, but for right now, key listener. There we go. And I'll go ahead and save it as well. We'll save it to spellcasting. Ooh, this is called the Rhythm Manager. We can swap things around later. Right now, I'll just keep it in here. Key listener. Yep. As a scene. Right down there. And please pump Jason. I see. Saying that, let's go ahead and add and let's go. Oh boy. Profit is a very important step. You know, of course, being very business. Gotta be very business profit-wise. 100%. Let's go ahead and also add a script here. We'll call it the key listener there. It's fine for it to be here as well. And what we want this guy to do is we want it to be able to detect when the player is pressing a key. That's the whole point of the key listener. Saying that, I think we can just grab the code from here, at least in terms of the if button being pressed detect. And I know, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't copy and paste. I can use what I have here, but always a little bit hard in terms of figuring it out. We have, hold on, where are we at? Scorekeeper, user input. There we go. User input, this guy here. Now this is acting it a different way, and again, this was the old way. It took forever to figure this out, but it's a prototype. Things always change, things are always moving and working their way out. What we want is this input event, and if input is, for right now, let's make it, what's a good button? I guess space could be okay, or enter even. If I go here, let me see, filter by event. Space, oh, this space, open book, or test. Let's call it test, that's fine. But if event is action pressed, action just released, you know things happen. I'll go ahead and copy this guy here. You can go back to key listener. Close all of these guys here. All of them. All of them can be closed. There's so many. Why are there so many? Close you, close you, close you, close you. Okay. Grab you there. You have the key listener. On the input event, if event is action just pressed, you can say here, if event is action just pressed, and this was test, it could also be space, and last time we saw your son, Jason. Oh boy. Test. EST. If input is action just pressed, what we can have happen is it's a print. Oh, there we go. Print. Oh, I remember how to say print. Print pressed. And then if it's action just released, let's go ahead and just copy this. Action just released is action released. There we go. And then we say released. We just want to make sure that works. And saying that, what I also want to do is just run this. Oh, it can work on here. I click on play specific scene or run current scene. F6. That's the button. And you can see down there in the very bottom, I do this. Should it show? Oh, it's not showing. It's just a blank screen here. Yeah, there you go. This is what's popping up right now because this is just the scene itself. What I'm trying to get to show is this guy here. That's it? No. Is it this guy? There we go. It should say press and release. And you're back? Welcome, welcome back to Jax. So if I click space, /release, press, release, press, release. Now we want to add a key color or something to show this off. Just make sure it's working. Or we see it here, but I want to make sure you can see it on screen. In terms of that, how can we do it? What I'd like to happen is to have some sort of bubble letters or something to show the letters as they're sliding across the screen. So maybe it would be best to have, well, what we can do for right now is have a rectangle. I think that's okay. How do I center this rectangle? Oh no. Layout, yep. Anchor, center. How do I center you? Center, there we go. And we can have it be maybe white and then green. That seems like it can work. And what's going on here? We're making a typing or rhythm game from scratch. So right now we're trying to make the listener of keys to make sure that the player can press their input. So right now we're trying to get this button or this square to show green when we press a button. That is the sums of it. We're going bit by bit. And take care of that homework. Dun dun dun. The homework looms over your shoulder. You can't escape. And a legendary glitch that should never be forgotten. And you always prefer copying and pasting something and correcting it for 30 minutes, to writing it from scratch for 5 minutes. The sloth we must cherish. The thing is, my memory's really bad, and I want to get better at remembering things. So the idea is that the more I write it out, the better I can remember. Because I know it's something, and I could definitely Google it. And I copied and pasted it a little bit, but I did type it out. But if event is so-and-so, I want to get better at remembering things from scratches. My memory is too goldfish right now. So this is key listener. Right now, we'll just make this a test scene. How about that? Test scene. There we go. Just to put it in here for now. There. And we'll go ahead and add the key listener here, just so we can see it. So if I go ahead and click F6 again, like that, I'd be able to see this pop up. Yep, look at that. Look at that little guy. And when I click press and release, it presses and releases. Now we just want to have this press and release when we do, oh, if it'll let me. If I click this guy here, there we go, lovely, okay. And there are other ways to take care of it. Those are scissors. Oh, homework, I see. Never do homework that fast, just do it bit by bit. There's no need to get it done in all one time. Alrighty, in terms of this co-listener, right now, and I'm thinking, right now the color is just supposed to be temporary. We could do something else, but would it be better to have a PNG instead? To say, hey, this is this thing, and hey, this is this thing, and why is the chop shop thing with the stars not working? Is it not working today? Weird. I'm confused and surprised. I haven't touched anything. So if it's wonky, would you mind checking that? If well, I don't know who's here, but someone could check it. Is it? Thank you for checking it, Zach. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty. So what I'm thinking is, yeah, maybe instead of a rectangle, let's use an image. So let me quickly pop this guy open here. Wasn't expecting to open it, and I'm interested. Yours is not. Weird. Maybe try refreshing. It's good that's working. Oh boy. I'm gonna do 32 by 32 for now, just to make things a little bit simpler. And let me open this right here. And does this work? Ah, good, good. All I want to do is just make a blank circle here. And I'm gonna make it, or it should be, there we go, white. And this will be our not pressed. And then we need another one, new frame. And we can make this green for pressed, like this, pressed button. There we go. And why is it not working? It's Twitch. I blame Twitch. I'm gonna have this file, and I should be able to make it a, where is it at? File, export as sprite sheet. There we go. And then by doing that, by rows, yep, export, preview, open sprite sheet, yep, export. Here we are. And then what I wanna do is just do file, export. This way we can try to keep it the idea of, instead of the color rectangle, have it actually be an image, since it'll be an image in the future. So that's why I'm doing it this way. And then we'll just have this as the circle key listener right now. Key listener. Listener. There we go. Key listener. And where do we send it to? Right now, send it to where are we at? Oh, where are we? There we go. I found it. Okay, sprite. There we go. Oh, textures. That works even better. Copy there. Save. Export. Export. Here. And what's this? Or and then looks like it works. Good, good. I'm glad. I am happy to hear it's working. Now what I can do is I can drag and drop that guy that we just made, the key listener boyo. And since it is in assets, I just want to keep things similar and try to keep things organized, since it is getting a little messy in here. But what I can do is grab this key listener guy here, and I should be able to just drag it into here. There we go. That works. Now transform offset position reset. There we go. And then animations here, I believe I can just do horizon is 2, right? Because it's, yeah, there we go. Let's go ahead and get rid of this guy here. There we go. And now we have this guy. So whenever the button's pressed, we want it to swap to this guy. And then when it's released, we want it to swap to this guy. Oh, we want it to swap to this guy. That's the hope here. So saying all of that, this is the sprite. I'll just put on here, sprite. And then back on here, and the music is a GM. But could you turn, is it super loud? Oh, hold on. There you go. Is that a little bit better, Zach? My apologies, it's new music, so I always try to do around the same music volume it's usually. So hopefully that's a little bit better. Thank you for letting me know. Of course I can turn it down. Now you can. Oh no, I've been told of this. Some people think it's a little bit too loud, some people think it's a little bit... hold on, let me do this then. If I do this, a little bit better. It's not as loud, not as violent in the ears. I'm guessing it's the type of music. This one's more, the other one was more high beat. Maybe this could be a little bit better since it's more lower down. That might help. That might be a bridge or a gap we can do. Let me go ahead and never forget 2025. It's already 2025. What are you on about? Well, saying that, let's go ahead and just grab the sprite guy here. The sprite, so if event is action pressed. It sounds good? Good, good. That's good news. If event is action pressed, sprite.frame equals 1. If event is action pressed released, instead of print, we'll have it go back to 0. So hopefully if we go back into the scene here and click F6, or F6, with the jazz, I know, hold on, how about this? I don't want it to be too loud, I can't really test stuff too well, but you can have the jazz. I like me some jazzy beats. I just don't want it to be too loud. Maybe that's good. Is that good? Okay, so if I click this, you can see now whenever I release and enter, right? Working, isn't that lovely? So now what we had, now what we want to happen is we want to spawn the buttons, or not spawn the buttons, but we want the keys, the notes that we're going to be typing, or the letters. Not even notes, but kind of sort of the notes, right? This is working, this is great. Now we need those guys to slide on down now. Question is, what color do we want to make them? We could make them green. We could do something else. If we go back into GDScript really quickly, hold on. Where are we at? Concepts. Oh, I know my screens. Screens are always a little bit funny, but we can do another frame here. New frame. There we go. And instead of that color, maybe we can make it a gray. How about a dark green? Doesn't really blend in well. So how about this instead? Yeah, how about that? I think that works. And then we can go ahead and add a text. For right now, let's just say A. And is this... Nope, that's not a good color. Let's try to do font size, I think 16. There we go. How about that for now? And the perfect circle. The pure beauty of circle. There we go. And I'll go ahead and just update this key listener guy there. Yep, replace it. Oh, never mind, hold on. This needs to be file export as sprite sheet. And now that's good, open sprite sheet. Now this is being saved. So file export as, and this is gonna be the new key listener. So we're adding another one just to keep things in the same light. I'm wondering, oh, doesn't wanna save in the same area, but that's okay. We'll just grab it from here. And then I can do programming textures, yep. And then go key listener, yep. And then export, replace, yep, replace, export. Here we go. Then if we hop back into Godot, a lot of hopping back and forth. We can go ahead and grab this key listener for now, remove this guy here, yep. And for now, we'll just keep all the same textures in the same area here, like that. And then back on this key listener guy, it should be, oh, hold on, there we are. This sprite guy, texture is getting updated. This and the frame stays the same. The H frames is now 3. There you go. I think this game will be controller compatible. It's a typing game, so it's using the keyboard, but I wouldn't mind somewhere down the line adding like a up, down, left, right maybe instead. Maybe, that is something to consider. This game is this is my second ever game made, so it's a thing of, I don't have too much knowledge on making games, and I wanted this to be a small game, but turns out making a rhythm game is like making an RPG. It's difficult, it's very difficult. The hope is to make this a small game, not too big, but just the A button makes you think of it. Oh yeah, I feel like making it console could be fun, at least a tweak. It wouldn't be typing anymore, but it would definitely keep that rhythm feel at the very least. I can say that. The saying those things that I just did say, down here with the key listener, now what we need to happen is to have a key. I'll go ahead and add this guy here. We'll call this guy a key. And we'll go ahead and add a sprite as well. SPR, right. And this will be our sprite. Just let it be sprite, or sprite 2D sprite. Right. Well, RITE. There we go. And just the A button makes you think of E. E. Oh man, I've heard that way too many times. Let's see, this gets saved in Rhythm Manager for now. Yep. And then down here for this sprite, what we'll do is we'll have this as a texture, and then in the animations you can see, we'll make sure that the H frames is 3, and then that this guy has a frame of 2. Now it's an A, like that. And now what we want to do is we want it to move from left and right? And all 8 direction triggers buttons, just absolute Dark Souls of rhythm game. There is one game I saw recently that was rhythm typing, and it's not a big genre, but if you want Dark Souls, there is a game out there that exists that is rhythm typing, and it's like Osu levels hard. I don't want my game to be pain. I want it to be fun and able to be managed for all levels of skill. Not try hard, gotta do big things in life. Oh man, the things I've seen, those were terrifying. But what I can do now is I can grab this key guy, and now what we want to happen is we want it to move, and I'm trying to make sure it stays this guy here, right? And the Y, or this is the X. Yep, there we go. Let's move the X to maybe 800. How about that? Maybe 900. There we go. That should work a little bit better. And to make this test scene a little bit easier to see, let's grab a camera just to make it a little bit more visible. And then I will grab that camera here, zoom in a little bit. I should be able to. There we go. Okay. Now when I click play, if I do this guy here, you can see, look at it pop up. They're now bigger. Now what we want to happen is we want this guy to move from, I know my directions. It needs to go from right to left. Yep. There we go. And to do that, I think that's just changing the position. I remember correctly. So if I just throw down this guy here, we go back in the test scene, back in our key, let's make a path for the key, or not a path, but a script for the key. Create the key script, and then from here, let's have it be speed, and I'll make this a const speed. Usually I make my const all big, and it's an int, or should be a float. Float equal, for now let's do 10. And then for the process, we need to do position dot, and this is dot x, I believe, or yeah, dot x. And then while this is, or the position dot x needs to be, here's 1, right, left, 0. Exactly. I will get there one day, but I don't even have to think about it. One day. Today is not that day. I thought about it for a few seconds. And the guy on the right or the left will move. Why must you do this, Zach? Right. Yep, the right. It's this guy here. This one right here. Final answer. Oh, man. Okay, so it needs to go from here. Oh, hold on. So the x will be decreasing. What we need to do is make this position minus equal 10, like that. When I click play, it should move. It should move to the left. Or, yeah, this is the left. We're good. Let's click play. Oh boy. Is it moving? Oh, wrong thing. Hold on. Hide this. Like F6. I gotta remember, it's a different button. Different keys here. F6. And I don't even know if I can show you what just happened. It was so fast. There. Okay, look. It's way too fast, but it's moving. And me trying the game, just smashing all the buttons to the rhythm. I hope to add a anti-smasher feature. And hi, Sortas. Was that how you said it? Or Sortazar. Oh, very nice. Welcome back. I hope you've been well. As you can see, my rights and lefts are going great. And zoom. Let's see. Instead of 10, let's just make it 2, just to show you. And so he'll move from the right. He'll move from the right to left, the opposite side of the Latin alphabet writing way. I have no idea what you said. And nailed the pronunciation the second time. Gotcha. Sortazar. Got ya. Thank you for that. And it's a fine speed. Just gotta be. You think you could type that fast? I don't know. My typing skills are okay, but I don't know. It's still super fast. Interesting. I'm saving this, and you can see, hopefully if I do it in time, it's still speed. Oh, I know why. Would you look at that? Didn't do this right there. That might help, just a bit. There we go. Okay, and if we do this, and it's in the mid. Thank you. Now it's slowly passing by. I am speed. That's good. It's from left to right now. And the ads will start in a second, and since we just finished this part movement, I'll pause it here, and that way I can get some coffee. And yeah, I'll start it now, that way we don't have to start later. Give that a break and we'll pause for a second. It should work, or I'm hoping it should. I clicked the button. Okay, yeah, it's running now. And just call the flash, I am speed. Oh man, maybe that can be a hardcore method, or hardcore part of the game, like difficulty. And you gotta do the hand trick, then you hold out the thumb. Yeah, that's what I usually do, where it's like the hand is, hold on, where are we at? Concepts? What I usually think to myself is, which direction makes the L? That is the left one, with the hand. This is your hand, this is your thumb. This is a perfectly accurate hand. And we type from left. It says it now reconnected. Are we all good? Are both sides all right? Are they all right? Are they good? I see this one's connected. I see this one's connected, so I will assume as much. Let me double check that sec. Where are we at? This is left, yep, there we go. And all good. Thank you, Les. Let's see, we type from left to right. So, we read this way, right? This direction, and me finally finding out what's left and right. We learn at our own pace, all right? Even if it takes a few thousand years. Oh man. It goes this way, right? It goes this way, correct? That's a little bit better, right? Oh man, your gut here? Or what do you mean? And what and you're asking which way we read? My head hurts. label key with letters, right? Correct. And so the buttons should go, if they're popping up here, it's because you see them in this order. That's why they're going to the left. And what do you mean, Sec? If you could elaborate a little bit. You're not 1,000 years? Maybe 100 years old. Maybe 10, maybe a few minutes, right? Correct? That's why I'm having it go to the left. That is why. And key letters with labels. Yep. And you're 2,000. I'm glad you're well, you're not 1,000. You're 2,000, I say. Let's see. That's why this is going this way, because the words are coming at you this way. That's why it's going to the left, because this is the way you're seeing it. It's gonna pop up like this. Well, you see the L, A, B, E, L. That's why it's moving this way, to the left. There we are. Okay. That said, the app should be done in a second. Oh man. I thought you died for a second, Jijex. I'm a little confused on that one. Let's see, left, right. All right, okay. So saying all of that, let's continue. Now that we are all understanding of our lefts and our rights. Alrighty, let's go here and clicking play. You can see if I click F6 here, this guy here slides over. Now what we need to do is we need to choose a position, and this can be changed later. But we need to make sense now. Yep. We need to choose a position, and we can kind of even slide the camera off so that this is more so in the center here, like that. And let me hide that. There we go. And for now, let's just have the key spawning off screen. And hold on. This guy should spawn off screen like this. Let's make it probably 9:55. I think that's okay. Like that. And now the idea is that when you do F6, if I click play again, you can see you'll play and the keys will spawn, and then you'll have to click the button in time. And oh, I clicked the wrong button. Hold on. This guy goes here, just to show you. This clicks up, hide, show. There we are. And then when this hits there, you hit it. You'll be typing. And hi, Toak, welcome. Finally some good Airstream. I do know you are a fan of programming, indeed. And you read with your eyes closed. Never let them know your next move. I've always wanted to learn how to read Braille. I thought that'd be an interesting to see how to actually do it. I've seen a lot of mechanisms for it. And maybe make something pop up when you need to press a button. We can, yeah. We can even also, before I forget, let's make this guy just a little bit bigger, just to show when to press it a little bit easier. I think that might be a little bit better. So if I click F6 again, you can see here, there we are. So when that pops up, maybe we can have it change color when it's in that area, do you think? And today you're real, tomorrow you'll be imaginary. I see, I'll enjoy your realness for now then. Do you think it should be a little bit bigger? Or if we do maybe 1.25, that way it doesn't line up exactly, but it's still got an okay feel to it. And be back later? Sure, Zero. Thank you for coming in the first place. Let's see. Click this, clicking play, getting a feel for it. I think this might be a good size. Maybe not, or maybe... There's always things you can do, like make it bigger when you type it. For example, I could make the scale size. Hold on, We could do 1 for regular, and then 1.25 when you press it. And imaginaries now say goodbye. No, I'm not saying goodbye. I'm just saying, when you're imaginary, the rules are different. They're completely different. We can have the key listener, hold on. This guy here, scale, or is it scale or .size? Okay, and you never use YouTube live chat. I like both. I like both for different reasons. Scale there we go. Scale equals, and I think it has to be vector 2. Vector 2, and then this is 1.1, comma, or it could just be 1. Vector 2, I should just be able to type 1.1. There you go. So if it's action released, this guy here, and then if it's scale vector 2, make it like this. This should make it a little bit easier to feel when you're typing. We can do 1.25, comma 1.25. What's the hope? You think it's fine if it doesn't blend in with the other element? You think it's fine if it doesn't blend in with the other elements? There we go. You're gonna try? Look after you on the YouTube chat? Sure. Yeah, you read both. And maybe the final version you can make a kind of outline so that the key sprite fits in perfectly within center? I think so. I want to make sure things are a little bit legible. Again, this is supposed to be... Oh, hold on. This is supposed to be testing, and we can refine it later. I just want to make sure it feels right. And square, hold on, square -1, see what you did there? Little confused on that one, if you could elaborate a little bit, Oxidized. I'd like to understand, if I could. And, okay, I did read that, good. Okay, and saying all of that, I think that's good for now. Just having this, a feel of when you press it. I feel like that makes it a little bit easier to know when you press it, but maybe also have it, well, again, let's just work bit by bit. Right now, we need it to spawn. And how do we do the spawning? That's the next step. If I go ahead and hide this guy here we go. The next guy we need is, this is the test scene. What we can do is have this, well, I think it'd be, or what do you think? I think this comes down to structure. Do you think the hub should be the key listener itself? And the key listener should spawn where things go? Or do you think something should hold both the key and the key listener? Or, for example, should the key listener spawn the keys? Or should something outside of the key listener spawn the keys? That's the question I'm asking. You mean in a way it has contrast. The circle has to be pretty important to the screen. Yep. Colors are, this is temporary colors at the moment. The white and the green and the purple. Contrast would be orange, but I just chose random colors. Let me get a little bit of coffee. You don't know how? What do you mean, Jijax? A little confused on that one. And when successful, grow the A to 200% easy, cube it out, transition transparency from 1 to 0 linear, and just show a message moving up and bouncing. Amazing! Game done. I like the way you think. That's a lot, but I feel like that would be, wow, amazing. 10 out of 10. Would play again. Okay, saying all of that, I'm thinking the key listener should be the one that has the hub of key. And how to use YouTube chat? You should just be able to type into the chat. It lets you, like regular comments. I'm not too sure how to elaborate on it, Jajax. It's a little tricky, or I mean a little tricky to say it. It's just the chat. You have some news for you. Oh boy. I'm gonna grab a note here, and this will be our key list. This is what I'll do, key listener, and this is the list. And we'll go on the will you go on the idea of using colliders? True. Yeah. In that case, it should be in the test scene. For this guy here. Yep. I see what we're saying, and I agree. Yeah, it should go out here. And this is the key list. Key list. Oh, let me copy. Make a node. There we are. This guy's gonna be the lister. This is where, whenever keys get spawned, they go under this, but we know where they are. You have the listener. This key shouldn't be here. This is just the test key. But the idea is that whenever keys get spawned, they'll go here. And then this guy can, I guess, we can call it the typing minigame. That's what we can use it as terms of name. The typing minigame. M-I-N-I. Typing minigame. It's responsible for anything typing related. We'll just say the cooking. Spellcasting. There we go. Spellcasting. C-A-S-T-I-N-G. Minigame. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. And then instead of test scene, we can rename it to spellcasting. S-T-I-N-G-M-I-N-I-G-A-M-E. Spellcasting minigame. That guy gets made. And then we have a new guy here. There we go. I think this guy here. So if we go back to our concepts, here we are. We need a way to spawn them. That's next. Key press works. We can check that off. That's a check. Key spawn next. How do we spawn the keys? I've done this before with different things, but it shouldn't be too painful. We'll have it right now on a timer to spawn keys just so we know keys can be spawned. We need them to be owned by something, which will be our key list. How about here? Now let's hope Godot won't be cranky. That's awful. 0 out of 10. Oh my eyes, how dare you, Sack. Oh boy, and it just takes you to Twitch chat? Oh, it works in mysterious ways, I can say that. So in the spellcasting minigame in here, let's just add a timer for now. Like that. Timer. We'll have it do every 1 second should be fine. One shot. Nope. Yeah, not one shot. It'll go multiple times. Auto start. Sure. And we'll just have this timer guy here for now. And when the timer's done, so on timer timeout, we will spawn a key. Spawn key. Like that. And then have this be underscore. And then we'll have a function for that. So a func, and then spawn key, like that. Make sure it's void, and oh, hold on, like that. Void, And then here, we'll have pass for a second. And, okay, I did read that. Good, good. Saying all of that, we'll have it spawn the key. And let's have the key height, or key spawn, key X. Starting key X. That's what we can call it for now. Starting key X. Oh, key X. And right now, I think this is, what do we have it as? 900 something? If we check the current key, we can see it is 955. And you don't know how many times you use this, but you're still using it. It won't let you fly away, Jujux. It holds onto you with a grasp. 955. There we go. Okay. So then on spawn key, and we also need to have our key list. Let's go ahead and grab that guy too. And it's fine to make it this for now. We can use independent numbers or right click and make it, what is it, unique names later, if need be. Right now we're just trying to get the gist of what we're doing. So we'll go ahead and grab that key list here. And these guys, huh? We're so to Act 42 or something? I wouldn't have suggestions at the moment. So here we have key list. And then from there, we need to make a instance of it. Right, I think that's how we do it. If we go back to here, let me double check if I can remember how to do it. Have rhythm modifier, music player, rhythm level, key listener, falling key. Let me grab this so you can see what I'm looking at here. I'm a little confused on that Djx, but it's getting a little bit hard to read. What is it? Chat and stuff. Let me go ahead and grab this here. Let's see, is it this one? Nope, it's this one. There we go. Okay, saying that, this is the one we were looking at before. What we're looking for is the spawning reason, or the spawning way. There's a way to do it. Game UI, nope. And usually you'd use an instance, like this. There we go. Create falling key. Button is button name. You create the instance right there. And then you get the tree root. Or call deferred, I think, means it just waits until nothing's happening to do something. And then it does add child, which is the function. And that add child function now, wondering, get tree, get root, call deferred, add child. 2 out of 14 people have numbers at the end. Oh boy. And I'm wondering, where is that add child at? If I do add underscore child, or copy, Control Shift F is what I'm looking for to find the whole thing. Now, where is add child in terms of, here we are, add child. There we are. So this guy here, oh, add child is what's the word I'm looking for? Not native. No, maybe native, but it's in Godot itself. I thought it was a different program, but no. We can go ahead and grab, hold on, where are we at? Where'd this guy go? Oh, here we are, okay. I'll grab these guys. I know what this means, I understand it, and that's what I always try to make sure I know at the very least is, do I understand this? Can it be understood? And I can, so I'm good to go. Go ahead and save this here, and then we'll go ahead and grab that bit up top, and I'm wondering why it's not showing anymore. But I'm looking at, oh, it won't let me, there we are. Looking at this here, and you create the preload polling text. That's what that guy's doing. Let's go back over to here and here. I do understand Djx, but it makes it hard to read with all the emotes and stuff. Let's see. Go back into here, which is my program. Yep, okay, we're on the right screen. And we just need to do a preload. If I go back into here, what we need to do instead of falling key, it needs to be, I'm gonna get some candy. Candy does tend to help, but I hope it's nice and tasty. I hope it's chocolate too. Chocolate's very important. It's the best type of candy. We do on ready var and at on ready var. And I'm wondering, can I just drag and drop this key guy here, key speed? And hi Hollow, welcome to stream. Hope you've been well, just as well too. Welcome indeedy. We can call this our at on ready var, and this will be just key and preload scene like that. And then from here we have key main like that here, and then that's the instance. And we do this, and then we do get tree, get root, call deferred. Now we're not doing this, get tree, get root. What we can do is just do key list, and then we can just do this, call deferred. And instead of the add child, or not the add child, but the instance, make sure it's key scene. And this should work. So why are you, oh, key scene should be var key scene. Nope, this should be new key. And then this is key scene. There you go. Should be happy now. So how's it going? It's going great. I'm super excited. I'm starting from fresh in a sense, building from the ground up with knowledge we've been learning since the previous week. So it's a lot of new things, but similar things, if that makes a little bit of sense. Since so when are you fluent in speaking only in facts? What do you mean, Zach? A little curious about that one. But right now, Hollow, we are going down the list. We're starting fresh in the sense of making the rhythm typing portion. Right now, we're working on the rhythm bit. So we need to have the key pressed when you type it, working. Now we need to have the key spawn. And is there any games like this? Have you done your research? Yeah, that's what I mean. The demo I showed you, and I believe, if you wouldn't mind, Les, in the description of the YouTube at least, on stream, there should be something like a tutorial that I have. If you could link it in Twitch, just so Jax can see it. But there should be a link to the tutorial that I watched, and that tutorial also has the rhythm typing demo bit itself. And that's been nice. That's what I've been looking at. That's what I've been... Hold on. Things are pressing the wrong buttons. This should be this, right? Now we're good. I pressed the wrong button, but we're all good now. Thank you, Les. And Osu, you got some candy? Ah, lovely. Hope it's tasty. And saying that, what we should be able to do now is if we click play and go ahead and delete this guy here. No, thanks, Les. Let's delete this guy. So now keys should spawn every second. So we should see a row of keys spawn. If I go ahead and click F, hold on, F6, what do we see? If I, oh, hold on, show this guy here, nothing is happening. Interesting. It's on auto start, but it's not spawning anything. And I wonder why. Okay, let's see. I go ahead and hide this guy here, like this, and click this guy, spawn key, print, spawning keys, like this. And then F6 again, does it print spawning keys and down there? It is printing spawning keys, but it's not spawning any key. Interesting. Our key scene is this guy here. Our key. Just see the key. Oh, do you know what? I know why. It's not spawning it at the right. Hold on. Oh boy, hold on. The key should be at the... Oh, okay, I got it. The reason why. It needs to be the right position. Its position's not right at the moment. That links for the tutorial. You were talking about the research. That's the research I did. That's what you were asking about, right? If I recall. And let's see. Yeah. That's where you can also get the demo that I've been talking about, in case you were curious about that one. I've taken the demo apart. I've tried to understand the demo, and since I've understood the demo, I think to a good bit, I'm now trying to make it from scratch again, now that I've kind of modified the demo and looked it over. I think I get what's going on now. I think I'm picking up what it's putting down. Saying that, from here, what we need is the key listener. This position. We need the Y, which is this guy here. So, new key, dot position, position, S-I-T-I-O-N. Is that it? And can you say a joke? Sure. You know, as long as it's a PG joke. New key dot. How do I do position? P-O-S-I-T-I-O-N. Doesn't like that. Why doesn't it like that? When you instantiate, let's see. It is really bad though. Bad joke isn't. It's like a corny one, or a little confused on that one. Let's see. New key dot position. Not liking this position bit. What I'm wondering about. It's a dad joke. Oh, sure. It's gonna be bad, but I'm sure it'll be funny. Let's see, new key dot position equals, and then vector 2. So our x will be not x. Yeah, okay. Our x is our starting key x, and then our y is 3. Hold on, 3, 8, 9. Okay, I think that'll work. If I click F6 now, what do we have? Okay. And, oh, looks like it's working. Look at that. Yeah, it was the position, but things are going across the screen. This is what we want. This is exactly what should be. Now, anytime we spawn a key, the key should be able to be spawned. And when we click to the beat, should hopefully line up right. Now we just need to be able to detect when it's in a good spot and so on and so forth. Let's add key detection now and add a way to delete it too, since if I hide this guy and you go into what's running currently, you can see, oh, there we are. Look at all those keys being spawned. My computer will soon cry out in pain for all these guys that are getting spawned. They're just existing in the world, so I'm gonna close it. That way it's not it's not crying too much. And let me get another sip of coffee. Alrighty, so next we need a way to keep track of these guys and a way to delete them. Now, well, let me grab this here for a second. And is what was on screen gonna be screaming in agony? She does not scream, she groans like a zombie, I would assume. Got the whole goth thing going on. Usually goths don't scream, they're a little bit more emotional or dramatic than that. Let's go back to here. What's up? Keys are spawning. That is all good news. Let's go ahead and step 5 can no longer be profit, and it can no longer be sync to music either. Slide this down. There's a step we missed. Or you know what? It can still be step 5. It just needs to be 2.5. There we go. 2.5. Let me zoom in a little bit. That way it makes it easier to type. But we need a way to detect score. Like that. DECT. Oh. Detect this. Detect score. SCORE. I believe that's detect. DETECT. Right. Detect. Oh, hold on. DETECT. Detect. Yep, that's detect, all right. So to double check. That's what we need to do next. So we have the keys spawning. Great. Now we need a way to detect the scoring. So let me start now the tutorial. Yeah. No worries, Lusk. I do appreciate you helping out. Makes things definitely a lot less tabs I have to go through. And you're back. Welcome back, Dark. I hope the time you spent doing things was fun. Let's go back to here in programming. Let me slide this guy back over. We need a way to detect things and scores. Now, initially, what happened was that it would detect it in terms of this is the right one. This goes there, this goes there. Okay. Initially, what happened was that and let me swap over so I can show you a little bit better. If we go back, oh, hold on, where are we at? Here, we save, and why are you in the hospital? Oh, joke, banana. Why are you in the hospital, banana? I'm feeling bad. Bad. 0 out of 10. Terrible. Don't like it. Not one bit. Disgusting. Get it out of my sight. Oh boy. Let's see. And rumor says she can still hear the choirs of heaven chant when she stubs her toe. Oh, if it's bad, Jax, that's a good thing for you. The best dad jokes are the worst. From my experience, the best ones are the ones that just make you, oof, that was bad. The way this did it was that it checked the position. What I'm thinking about is using colliders. I feel like that could be better. It could be more complicated, but we'll see. So the idea is that the key that falls has its own collider, and it has, and this is me, this is what I did. I added this to here because I was testing stuff, but it has these variables. Now, they could be bool, they could be enums, it could be something different. The more you grown up the joke, the better it is. Exactly. Oh man, oh, the worse or the better. If it's good, then you have to worry a little bit. It might not even be considered a dad joke at that moment. So saying that, I'm thinking, well, again, it could be bools, it could be enums, it kind of depends, right? But the idea is that we have a detection system of, this is the collision, and then the key listener, the guy that is in the center that we currently have, it has 3 zones. It has the perfect area, the good area, and the okay area. And the idea is that we check to see, all right, if this key, and let me go back to here, makes it a little bit easier to see, and I might even have to, it might be easier to doodle, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me show you here, might be easier. Let me move this back over, and move you back over here. Try to better explain, as, again, this is me kind of just trying to figure out things and going about it, but I'm, oh, glad nothing broke. Or will you say a joke, your friend says me? Oh no, that's terrible. Not in a good way, it's just, oh, so sad. Oh boy. And corny, not smooth, the question and wait, terrible for your standards. I see. Let me grab a yellow for perfect. We do this guy here about, I say yellow, but it's more so always orange. You have your perfect radar, or your perfect radius here. And then you have your, okay, we can make okay your, how about greenish? Here, we have your okay radius about here, and then you have your okay about here. And I'll drag him here. The idea is that depending on where you're at, and I'll just grab this guy, make him bigger, do it this way. There we go. There we go. And make you back 2.7, if I can. 2.7. Oh, 2.9, 1.9. I want 2.7. Oh, I had it. Oh, I might have to mess around with that later. 2.7, there we go, okay. And that wasn't even the worst. Oh no, Jax, you just, those comments like that, they don't even exist. Just throw them out of your mind. Let's see. The idea is that if it's perfect, it'll be in the center, which means it's in all 3 circles. If it's okay, which would be on the outside, it would only be on the okay circle. And if it's great, then it's in the perfect and great circle. That's the idea of the collision at least. It's a lot of ifs, ands, nots, but that's what I'm thinking in terms of collision detectors, is the idea that if it's in all 3, it's perfect. If it's in these 2, it's great. If it's in this one, it's okay. That's the scoring system I'm trying to figure out. That's the hope. Hope that was a little bit easier on the ears to explain of the idea that I have flashing around in my mind. Let me go ahead and grab this guy here. Yep. And left here. Okay. Let's go ahead and add those collision guys. I go back into here. And go back into this guy here. Let me swap you over to where are we at? Here. Lovely. And if we go back into our key listener here, we can go ahead and add our, the collision guys. We can go ahead and have the collision shape. Probably have to have a collision object, we'll see. A chat break, the chat break. Oh no. Hey, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's completely okay. We need a collision, we need an area 2D. There we go. Area 2D, like that. There we go. Area 2D, collision shape like that. And then our collision shape can be right now circle. It could be square later on, depends. Hey. There you go. Oxidize has got it. Usually you do the next one, Toak. You gotta get with the program. Well, this can be considered perfect. Usually what I've seen, or at least what I've heard, is you want to give the players a little bit of grace. There you go. You're getting it now. And usually you want to give the players a little bit of grace. And people can't recognize pattern. That is half the battle when it comes to programming. Oh boy, but I don't know if it's people. It might just be you, Toak. It might be saying something about you. And circle for better performance? Interesting. I can see it, yeah. Usually you want to go a little bit bigger instead of exactly, because if the player's playing it from this distance, they might think to themselves, that totally hit. Even though it didn't. That's why you usually want to have a little bit of forgiveness from what I've heard. I don't know if it's completely true, but that's the idea. And being an adult is awesome. You get to eat ice cream for breakfast. I've done that before, and I can agree. Delicious. 10 out of 10. Would do it again? My body does not agree. My mind says yes, my body says no. What I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna make more collision shapes. And make more collision shapes here. And new child, where are we at? Add child. Collision for our perfect, our okay, and our great. Now, I think currently our scoring system, if I go to the cookbook, you can see here. Right now we have fail, poor, okay, nice, perfect. What we'll do is we'll have perfect, nice, and okay. Or maybe we should have perfect, okay, or poor. What do you think? In terms of wording, this is the current wording we have. Currently it's a 5-score system. It definitely could make it easier to be simple. An F, we don't do grade systems. Oh boy. And being an adult is not awesome when you hit a cop while playing Pokemon Go when you're... Oh, that's terrible. That's awful. And stream cut for a few seconds, did it? Weird. Super weird. Thank you for telling me though. And to be fair, you're not usually that irresponsible, but it was 4 AM and there was no cars on the road except for the one. Oh man, driving's weird. I can say that. Super weird. I'm thinking 1 is perfect. We could do 1 is okay, and then 1 is poor. The wording is important since it will help us keep to what we currently have. And we can use this grade here as well, since it's currently the global scoring is the words here. So in terms of this is, what is it? How are we currently scoring it? In terms of tracking? So yeah, I think perfect is okay. Perfect, maybe nice, and then okay, possibly. I'm also realizing these are not organized correctly, and it is hurting me internally. I'm wondering why. Is this because of the percentage? Or yeah, 5% wrong, or 5, yeah. I'm questioning this, but it's working at the moment, so I will not touch it. I'll stay out of its hair. Right now, let's just go back here, and you people eat breakfast. I'm definitely more of the brunch person myself. Saying all of that, what we can do is go back to here for key, to here. All right, hold on a note, enter. What we need is not key listener. And right now, we'll call this guy because we know for certain this is going to be perfect. Perfect goes here. This is the perfect range area. We can say perfect area. There we go. I think that's fine. Now this area itself needs to be, and this shouldn't be underneath. This should have its own collision shape as a child. So collision shape, like that. There you go. And in that collision shape, we have either okay or nice, but I'm thinking it should be fine. Let's do about maybe this big for the second range. Probably that guy there, like this. So if it's hitting both, that means you should only hit one. Actually, might be a little bit different. And as long as it's not coffee, completely understandable. Coffee can be had any time of the day, as long as it's not at night. And then you have a little bit of problems. But if it's hitting both, then it's perfect. So what I'm realizing is we might have a bit of an issue. Hold on. Let me see if I can explain what I mean. Go back into here. Slide these off. Slide this over here and here. If the sky is in, for example, here, this will be counted as perfect. But we really don't want that. So I'm trying to figure out what I want perfect to be considered. Because right now, at the current rating system, this would be considered perfect. This should only be considered nice, but because it's hitting both of them, it's considered perfect. I would want this guy to only be considered perfect if it's in this one area. How would we be able to factor for that? That's the dilemma I'm realizing at the moment. Let me do this here. And if in, okay, there we go. If in perfect, if in perfect, F-E-E, and now, was it gonna be nice or okay? I think and nice is okay. And nice. If imperfect and nice, it equals perfect. That's what the idea is. But in there, it's not working out. P-E-R-F-E-T. Let me slide this guy down here to make it a little bit easier. Those hearts are always adorable. And X distance and then map to pixel distance? My head hurts. What do you mean? If you can elaborate a little bit, Toak, and chat break over, your fingers have recovered. I'm glad. That's what I'm thinking, is that I would only want it to be in here. So if it's here and here, it's technically in both of these, it's gonna be considered perfect. We don't want that. How do we fix that? Give me a second, I'm thinking, and I'm having a little bit of coffee while I'm thinking. Perfect. Said the cat. Oh, that's good. A little bit of a shame I only have 2 of these flavors. Saying that, I'm thinking, maybe if touching, maybe we add another circle here. So it has to be touching these 2 instead for perfect. So if it's in these 2, and yeah, if it's touching this one, then it's considered perfect. But again, don't think it should be considered perfect. So should it be like this, a little offset, or what do you think? Like that maybe? And then that would be considered perfect because it's reached here. So it's kind of now, yeah, we're in the perfect. And just make the circle bigger, you don't know? You could do that, yeah. This is it. When you look at it though, and things are in the center, right? And does the area to the left, above, or below the target even matter? Could have the areas be 3 columns starting to the right and end? Ah! You make a fair point, Oxidize. You're saying what I could do is, hold on, I think I get what you're saying. And I think I like that idea. Yeah, because you can see I already started thinking that with the left to right, where this is the point, or this is what you see, right? And then if you hit it when it's at here, something like this is what you're saying. And if it's something here, it'd be this. And then if it's something, oh, hold on, let me grab another color. If it's something like, hold on, as in planes and lines, that's, yeah, I'm thinking that. Yeah, I think we're on the same page. And then something like this. Yep, I got you, yeah. I started thinking that, and I'm thinking weirdly shift, but yeah. This now, when it's coming over, if it's in this range, that would be okay. And as it's going through, now, if it's in here, it's still considered the first one. And then if it's only in this one, then is it considered perfect? I do like that idea. And then what you meant is the X distance, nothing matters. The X is, you meant with X distance, nothing else matters. Yeah, the Y, this up here. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, thank you. Okay, yeah, that makes a ton more sense. And I think you figured out that solution too. If we go back into here, that said, area changes a little bit. It does not need to be a circle. It needs to be a rectangle, like this. It needs to be a little bit wider, but that's the idea here. And probably not even taller. Could probably just be here, like that. And it could also be distance from position to ball. Yeah, that's what was it? That's what the person initially had, distance. It worked off of distance, but I didn't like the way distance felt, at least looking at it visually. I like seeing the collisions, but again, collisions could make the game slow down. I'm not too sure, but yeah, distance was the way it was initially. And I kind of have that at least in terms of scoring. And because of what I had to go through for figuring out scoring and everything, in terms of numbers and percentages, I think this might make it easier to visually see when is it considered perfect and okay, and it also helps in terms of just, all right, I want it to be a little bit more to the left or a little bit more to the right. And what you guys don't understand is that Iris likes to make things more complex than needed. It is part of her coding training. I'm trying to get better at making things less complex. I truly am. I don't like it, don't want it. I'm trying to get in a better habit of not too difficult, not too painful. Oh boy. This makes a lot of sense though, truly, 100%. We'll go ahead and do this instead. Make sure it is just about in the range. And this guy here, there we go. Like this. And then, oh, well, let me do this. We have the perfect, this would be nice. And then we have okay. And I think I did put nice down. If we check, hold on. And maybe make it, you can get a streak. If you get perfect in a row. Yeah, I do have a streak system currently. That is a thing currently in the game. Yep. Right now, we're just trying to make sure it's text, but there is a streak. 100% there is. Let's see. Saying that, key listener, yep. What we need to do, what I'm forgetting to do, is if we go back into here, I wanted to see. Yeah, so there is nice. See, it goes from perfect, nice, to poor, is what I'm thinking. Perfect, nice, poor. And don't let perfect be the enemy of the good enough. Yeah, but definitely good to be flexible with other options if performance becomes an issue. Yep. I think this is probably not the best way to do it, but it's what makes sense to me. And should the time come that actually this way is a terrible way to do it because of optimization, I will deal with the consequences then. I've been in a bad habit of future-proofing for a really long time, so I'm just trying to get better at good enough. Because you'll future-proof, and then that thing that you were future-proofing that took you 1 week to figure out how to do never comes. So you could have spent a day doing it instead of a week trying to do it. And I have wasted so much time that I will be bigger, stronger, better without doing it the old way. Let's see. This needs to be nice area, and then we need an okay area for poor area, right? We have perfect, nice, and then this would be poor. And so will the letters be shown something after being clicked so we can see the full poem? That'd be neat, yeah. That'd be pretty neat. Like, hold on. You mean like, and I can see it, yeah. Maybe as you're typing the letters. Now, I remember this from a TV show. I don't remember from where, but maybe as you're typing the letters, and this is the, maybe like a speech bubble. I've thought about this before in terms of where to type. It might be even be here somewhere. Do we have a speech bubble that I have written? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, you can see speech bubble. But maybe when you type stuff, that letter then kind of floats to that speech bubble. That way you can see things being played out. Is that a Twitch milestone you see? Is it a hi Spootsy, welcome back. Welcome back to stream. Maybe I'm still trying to figure all that stuff out on the Twitch side of optimization in terms of those things. And oh, okay, I did see that. Worried I didn't see something for a second. And okay, I did read that too. Good. But I'm thinking, yeah, that'd be great to have a way to see the full poem. I'm gonna write that down just so I don't forget. The full poem, Poem, as it's IT''S. It's being EING casted. EAST. Yep, I do like that. And can it be a little bit skill-based? Huh? What do you mean, Djax? The whole skill part is typing to the rhythm. And so, oh, you were not up to speed a whole concept here? So you're typing out a poem to the beat of the song? Yep. It's a rhythm typing game. So you have to type on beat to the song. And the typing is a poem. Since poetry or just different words of typing, the way the world works is that in this magical world that you're playing as you're playing as a necromancer, the idea is that spells are made through poetry. You're typing out a little poem to type out a spell. Be summon food to serve customers. You're just less script. Well, don't worry, it's only one letter at a time. That's the idea here, is that you don't see a full sentence, you're only getting one at a time. And the demo's already hard already, which is why we're modifying things. I did get a lot of feedback that the current prototype is painful, which is why we started on this on this journey of changing mostly everything about the rhythm-based aspect, but somehow the cafe portion seems to have broken a little bit. I don't know how, I have not touched it. Don't X me, but we will get around to tweaking that too, or fixing it. Right now we're working on the rhythm typing, and then we can kind of modify things here and there. We have nice area and the port area. Let's go. And then from there, this port area should be deleted just because it gets copied. Then I have to make this collision again, like that. Yep. And then from there, just make sure it's shaped on rectangle. No, would it be, or Les was saying circle, I think, right? But I think it's fine, at least a little bit. Connecting again. I'll give it a second. It seems to be very funny today. Very weird. It says it's reconnected. Are we all good to go on both ends? I see YouTube's good in terms of saying it's doing things, and that seems to be okay. Back now. Got ya. Good. It seems to keep going out. There we go. Words. So we have our port area, which we'll just make a red. We have our nice area, which we'll make green, and then our perfect, which we'll make yellow. Usually that's the perfect, isn't it? We can go ahead and have this guy here, like yellowish. Yep. And then we can go ahead and have this guy come out here. So if you hit it about here, and if you hit it about here, depending on your range. About this here, and then this here. Oh, there we go. In our pour. Actually, pour should be more so like this, right? Like, you barely hit it. And then nice should be about here. That's what I'm thinking. Now, I can see why they would say distance. It would be just more so greater than, less than, greater than, less than. I am starting to see it. And you'll try to say whatever happens, you keep thinking it's just your side. No worries, Lesk. I get a notification on the bottom, but yeah, that'd be handy too. As I know some people tend to have connectivity, but just depends. I can see why it would be, what is it? Yeah, maybe we shouldn't do collision then. As I said before, usually there's a reason why things exist, but I like finding out why. Collision would be a little bit painful. I was thinking this sort of bool system and true and false, and check if these are true, check if these are false. But if we just do a greater than, less than, and choose a position to hold these at, wouldn't be too bad. Truthfully, I feel like just having these and then just checking that position, to do it that way. That way we don't have to see it. So instead what we could do is, instead of this, we do a little bit more. What we can do, that way I can still have the visuals while also not suffering. And do you use headphones or do you have a headband? What's a headband? And poor area for all poor players. This is a prestigious school, but we'll be fine. And oh man, and I use headphones, not earbuds, since earbuds are a little funny. I like headphones, it's fun. And okay, good read that, good. I'm learning though. So yeah, we'll go the distance instead of collision. Distance will be better. And figuring out the whys firsthand is great to understanding it. Yeah, that's why I like doing it. As, again, I was gonna go with collision, but given the fact I already tried on the other one and it technically kind of sort of worked, distance is better. Distance is definitely better. We can still use the visuals of this to choose when the game starts up, but the overall distance better. So saying that, we don't even need the collision stuff anymore. What I just want to do is have like a, we can do even a color rectangle like this. And then we can call this the, what is it, the green? Or, I tried to type green in the hex. Oh man, we need this to be, hold on, hue, saturation, value. Can't you show me the colors? There we are. Like that. And we'll just make these 3 colors here. Hold on. Have this guy here. Delete you. Yep, we don't need you anymore. And to be honest, this one is way easier. Might be too easy. The part of the challenge in the current one is that you have to understand and feel the rhythm while looking at the text. And now both are served to you in a straight line. That's a harsh skill requirement downgrade. True, Sec. True. I mean, the current one is in a line, but it feels off. And actually, I mean, it's great feedback, Telak. I'm definitely always looking for feedback since the game definitely That's why I'm changing things in the first place. Since all the feedback I got was, I don't like it. I don't like it. Very bad. Don't like. So you know what? Yeah, we can change things. Again, it's the prototype. I want the game to feel nice in its base version. What I want to offer should be good. Should be good on the player. Should be good in the heart. So I want to do this instead, and then we'll just check these guys at the start of the game to see what the distance is. That way, if it's in that distance, we know the distance. And Eris is going to crash before Godot. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Usually is the case. So this is the pour range, or R-A-N-G-E. Pour range. This is the, let's see, this will be the okay range, or the nice range, right? That's what we called it. Nice range, A-N-G-E. And then the perfect is the sprite. That should be fine. We'll go ahead and have this guy go about here. If it's about here, I'd say that's nice. And pour, probably be like here. We can also make pour more on the red side. Make it darker, probably more violent like this. And then nice can be like this. Up it up a little bit. There we go. And then perfect is there. Now it's more so like this. And I think that works a little bit better. Now if you get it outside. And then what we'll do is we'll take an, oh, hold on. Layout. The anchor should be center. So center here. And then center here too. Center like that. And now we should be, I'm trying to get the anchor, that little guy there that you see the pivot point. It's not working the way I intend to. A little wonky. Transform, position, size. No, that's not it. I want to change the anchor bit. And the squid doesn't say much. How about letting the squid have its moment? Bobby speaks telepathically. He speaks through his mind, and he has a lot to say, usually. You don't want to hear what he has to say. That's how many thoughts he has. He either has all the thoughts or very little thoughts. There is no in between. Let's see. This is position, this is container sizing. I just want to get the center of this guy, but at this point, I just want it to be a visual so I can understand what I'm looking at. That's why I'm doing this. And Bobby is think. Bobby is think. Think is Bobby. Indeed. Let's see. That direction. Inherited. I just want the pivot point. This guy here. I want it to be like here. Oh, hold on. I had it. Like that. That's what I want. That's all I want. Transform. Size. Let me grab you. You can even be smaller like this. I don't mind. Make the pivot in the center. That's all I want, pivot. You go here. Like that. Probably need to make you a little bit bigger. Modify you a smidge. Like here. Like that, and like this. There we go. That should change it, right? He's making a plan. He is concocting not world domination, world peace. There's a huge difference. We'll go ahead and grab this nice range again. Delete him, duplicate him. That way this says nice range. And he's looking to your soul. You hear him. If you stare hard enough, he'll stare back. This will be our nice range. There we go. And then our center range is this guy. He's coming. He is on his way. He knows your location. He is near. This is nice. So we can go ahead and grab you here. Like that. There we go. That should make things a little bit easier. So then what I'm thinking can happen is, as if we look at our layout here, you can see, oh, where's our position at? Transform. There we are. Position's -2. This is our position. Where's our position at? Position, position, position. Oh, position here? Transform? Ah, position's here. Ooh, that'll be, we'll have to use a global position then, off of these guys, which shouldn't be too bad. But I'm thinking, in terms of here, if you hit it here, your circle will be, and we can check too. If we go back to the spellcasting minigame, you can see, and if we go back to key, where are we at? Key? Grab the key, we're this guy. If you hit it here, it's considered okay. If you hit it here, it's considered poor. I think that's okay. And if it is less than this, so if it's less than this guy, yeah, less than this guy, greater than this guy, then that would be, yeah, I think that works, right? In terms of ranges. Oh, hold on. And Bobby, no, wait, stop, don't do this. Oh man, those tentacles can't even beat Necrotype tutorial. Opinion dismissed. He's good at it, I tell you. He has so many to tie it, but don't believe him. He's true. He's true in the heart. So if it's less than, I'm thinking, if it's in this range here and these two, it is considered okay. If it is in between these two, we need 3. Definitely need 3. Never mind. We would need 1 more for our perfect range. Perfect range, CTPRFEC range, he has a big forehead, the more to think with. 100%, the better to think in here. And this should be yellow, like this. Oh, that's not yellow. Where is our yellow? This is more so yellow. That's orange. That's just about, there we go. Okay, yeah, something like that. That way, if it's less than this one, and it's not out of here, so probably, okay, so if it's here, it's poor. If it's here, it's okay. If it's here, it's perfect. And I think we need one more for fail rate. And I think we're okay, yeah. So if it's perfect, it should be, oh, we'll need like, multiple of them, I guess, right? Or what do you think? In terms of, I'm trying to think in terms of position. If it's here, this would still be okay. Or this would be like a okay fit, right? In terms of tracking and adding. You know what? Let me see if I can get the project back. And been a long time since you were here. Hi, Abraham. Welcome back. Welcome since, yeah, it's been a second. I hope you've been well. And you thought his first article was a big frowny face and you're so confused when you first saw it. He gets many confused. And what you're saying is now you're literally seeing when to press the keys via the upcoming letters. The main challenge now is going to be pressing the right key, not grooving with the rhythm. The original one's hard. It had unique combinations of required actions necessary to win, but you understand why it's too much for most folks? What you're saying now is you're seeing when to press the keys via the upcoming letters. The main challenge now is going to be pressing the right key, not grooving with the rhythm. It's usually both, right? That's how it was in the beginning too. Currently the one, at least the one you can play right now, is like that too, where you have to press it on time. Or do you mean because they're incoming, you can see them a little bit more now? Is that what you mean, Zach? And me like Bobby. Bobby is lovely. And okay, I see. Yeah, Bobby looks a little off, I know, but he has the spirit. As long as he has that, you can't say otherwise. And Coyote jump, but Coyote typing. And still have to groove with the rhythm to do well now. Yep. It's like a dark hero. Yep. Just about, yeah. It's the idea of getting near the center here while doing to the rhythm. Now it's gonna be different letters. We're just trying to choose the boring at the moment is the hope at the bit, yep. Let's see. Saying all of that, this will have to be flipped too, right? So this will be the center of perfect. So if you, for example, it would be flipped. So it's just whatever this side is, we just have to flip it to this side too. And we can do that in code. Whatever this is, when we do the range, another perfect will go here, another nice will go here, and another poor will go here. So it's for the opposite side too, is what I'm thinking. You just kind of have to figure out the coding now, or the way to say it. I'll go ahead and I'll copy this just so we can see it, and before we even type, so we get a good idea. I think it's always easier to see things visually than try to stick specifically to code. That's the way I do things best, is when first I draw it out, and then I can type it out a little bit easier. As you can see, had I actually written the code for this idea, we would have ran into a wall, but it also would have been a lot more work. And by drawing it out and trying to figure out the logic behind it first, it's helped. And you're a chill guy, Bobby. Me and Bobby making handshakes. You know, he can do multiple handshakes at a time. He's very talented. So what I'm thinking is, and let Bobby talk, he speaks non-stop, or he doesn't speak at all. He's got lots to say. I can say that to Jax. Let me go ahead and copy this here just for the green, like this. And then we also just need to grab the red. This is just an idea. And I think I have the red, but fine. I can just grab the red here, like that. A quick red, like this. And then the idea behind it is, I think I had this as, so I don't even remember what color I used. Oh, I used this green. Okay, let's just grab that green really quickly. And then what we need, and you know it's hard, hang in there, buddy. He thinks very well, I tell you. He's got way too much of a mind, if anything. Haven't you seen how big it is? So this here would be considered your perfect range, right? Perfect. We'll just do P. And then from here to here is considered, and I'll do this here, would be your okay range. Okay, or we'll just do O. So from there to there, actually, here to here would be your O. And then this would be O, this, here. And then from here to here would be your poor. Your poor, P-O-O-R. And then here to here would be your poor. P-O-O-R, like that. And that is a happy face. He is so happy. Look at his face. Very happy, I assure you. He's happy, he gets well fed, well taken care of, treated like a king. We get some more coffee. Okay, I think this works a little bit better. So if it's in this range, gotta go. Thank you for coming in the first place, Jujux. It's been lovely chatting with you. So this is the poor range. This is the okay range. This is the perfect range, and realizing bad color to use. Let's use a purple. And hi, Ender. Oh, Ender Dasher. Is that how you say it? Welcome up on the stream, and you're new here? Well, welcome all the same. I hope you've been well. I can explain what we have going on at the moment. Give me 1 second to choose a good purple. There we are. Okay. Currently, we're working on a rhythm typing game. And, well, it's a rhythm typing cafe game, but right now we're only working on the typing bit. And the idea is that you have keys that go across on screen, right? And let me go back here. Really big click second. And we have keys that go across the screen. If I go ahead and click this button, I think it's F6. And I show it up on screen. Hold on. Here? Oh, wrong screen. I can do this. I assure you. I'm very skilled. 100%. Alrighty. Click F6 and show it up here. You can see how the buttons are being played, right? The idea is that when you, oh, hold on. I show this. There we go. What we're trying to do right now is catch it when it scores. So when I click this button, you should be able to tell what score it is and how accurate. Right now, we're figuring out the accuracy. And that's what these little dots are. We're trying to figure out the range. Right now, we're trying to figure out, if I press the button, how close is that next button to being accurate? That's the hope at the moment, or what we're trying to go for at least. And the rhythm aspect is more visual now. It used to be mainly a sound thing. Yep, we're trying to make it more rhythm visuals. Yep. And it's more clear now when to type, but the challenge is toned down. But you have to admit you struggled too, so it's probably for the better. We'll see, Sec. There's no harm in testing things and giving things a try. I'm definitely curious to see how this will feel when it's done. It's gonna be a second. It sounds like a fantastic roguelike. It does. Ender Dasher. I can see it. There's some kind of Minecraft spin-off. I can see that too. So saying all that, and are you 2D or 3D? 3D. This guy's 2D. And it's a little mesh of different mixed mediums. I can't say that, but that is what my channel is, isn't it? Very mixed medium altogether. And it says that's coming in a second, so we'll pause for just a quick second to let those run so that we don't get interrupted, as we're now trying to do the range bit. So I'll go ahead and let that run for a quick second while we go back to here. And let me get some. Cool. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I had fun making this model. I can definitely say that. Let me get some more coffee. So what I'm thinking is, depending on the distance between these guys, we'll have the center. And then depending on that distance, it can be plus the center, minus the center. Things of that nature. And then we can just add it to the, adds are pain. I do understand that. That's why I'm giving it a second before we get back into things, since that means that it won't get interrupted. So we'll give it a second and Ender Dasher and gotta buy the game anyway. The game, I'm hoping the game can be like probably $10 to $15. We'll see, but probably around that range is what I'm thinking. It looks like a goofy face with a hand. Goofy face? Do you mean with accent or what do you mean? A goofy face with the hand on the chin? Not seeing it, if you mean what's on screen currently at the moment. That is what you're saying. I'm thinking center guy's here, and we just have to count the distance in center. The diagram, I can say these look like eyebrows, don't they? Eyebrows, eyes, a happy face right here. Look how happy that guy is. He's so happy. You got eyes here. Can't you see the eyes? You can see the eyes, right? Oh boy. Got a nose going on too. I'm thinking, yeah, we'll find the center of the sky, and then depending on that location, we'll just choose the distance. And I hopefully won't be too painful. Just need to choose those between and figure them out that way. I think that'll be exactly. I see it. Got ya. And now it looks like a detective with amazing eyebrows. I have seen this one character design where it is their eyebrows are clock hands. It was super neat. It was very interesting. I definitely would like to sometime do another art and design. And wait, did you just call Bobby flat? Where? When did I do that? I have not. You have no evidence. You have no proof. So unless you've got the evidence, can't say I did, unfortunately. And I never would, never will. He is as multi-dimensional as they come. And back, good. I'm glad you're back, Enderdasher. And it says the ad should be done in like 30 seconds. So once that happens, we'll get back into things and we'll get started with actually implementing this hopefully good scoring system. Hoping it'll be more forgiving than before. If I go back into here, and I should be able to see or should be able to show you as while we're waiting. If we go back into here, how it worked initially, in my rhythm manager, you can see here, there was this buffer window and input timestamps, and I'm hoping all of that can get cleared up with this new system, is what I'm hoping. And got all the dimensions, yeah. Hoping this will be easier. All dimensions, and it says it's done, so we're good. Lovely. Okay, let's get back into things then. Okay. Saying all that, we are back on that key listener. We have the poor range, we have the nice range, and the perfect range. The idea here is that we have different, what would you call it? The X's. Right, that's the only thing that matters. I'm gonna go ahead and grab all these guys. And your project's cool, you're working on your senior thesis? Oh, for what? And thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and copy, or not copy, but, undo. Grab all these guys. I need to grab these, bag them into here. Poor range, nice range, perfect range. And this is the, not input, this is just setup. Yeah, what's the thesis? I'm curious. So this is funk, and this would be funk ready, I believe. Yep, ready. We'll go ahead and have pass. So this is the range. This will be the perfect score. Yeah, let's do it that way. The var, perfect score, or perfect range, perfect number, or perfect X. Do it that way. Perfect X, let's call it a float. And this is just equal to 0 for right now. And this will be the nice X, and this will be the poor X. Do it that way. And since it's that way this way, we'll save this as perfect as bottom. We have nice down here, and we have poor up here. We'll try to keep things in order. Poor, like that. And Enderdasher, bringer of chaos. Oh boy. Your senior thesis is like a roguelike game about dashing that is ending. Oh, it's funny. Your final project in college, I see. Perfect range? That's what we have here already though, Toak. We can't do double. We're taking this so that we can modify the range here visually. That's why I'm doing it this way instead of doing it all through code. Because we could do it through code and numbers, but I'm gonna do it this way. That way, if I want to make the perfect range or poor range bigger or smaller, I just have to edit this guy instead of touching anything in the code. And it'll do it automatically is the hope. That's why I'm doing it this way. And did I read? Okay, I could read that. Good. Great. Perfect range, nice range, poor range. Starting to think you have something against Liptolak. Are you an aristocrat? Is that what you're trying to say? And for some people, it's a research paper essay. You go to art school, so you're doing a tarot. Ah, that's cool. That's really neat. I hope you have a lot of fun doing it. Tarot cards are very detailed and they're very pretty. I can say that. I would like to do at some point a fortune telling game. I feel like that could be a lot of fun. So we got into position dot X is what we're looking for. And I want to print this. I just want to see what it says. Print position dot X. And I want to run the scene, and I just want to see what it says. Just want to have a talk. If I click F6, it should print the position 0. What we need it to do is say the global position. Let's try to do that instead. Global position, because that'll be, I think, important. P-O-S-I-T-O-N. Global position dot X. Now, it should still say 0. But the good point is the other ones are going to change, I think. So if we go ahead and do F6 again, it should say 0 again. Yep. Okay, good. Now, it'll be important since if we do poor range, like this, dot, global position, I'm wondering what it's gonna say. And, oh, hold on. Perfect range, I did read that. Glad you went that position. With position, the collision could have worked, but this is certainly better. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. And thank you for the suggestion as well. And you're doing a kid style book? Ooh, you're keeping it simple, halfway done with it. Congrats. It's always nice being done with projects, especially things that are for grades. Definitely better to do it sooner than later. And poor range marker, poor X, poor range. Oh, you're confusing my head here. You don't understand programming at all, but this stream is fun anyway. I'm glad. Glad it's able to be fun even if it's not everyone knows programming. I try to make it as understandable. And you see, sometimes it distorts. Ooh. That's usually the name of it for PhD students. You see. Okay, so saying that, now when I click print, what happens And I'm also gonna do not only global position, just position too, just to see the two differences. So we have, if I go ahead and click F6 again, what do we have? We have 34 and 34. Interesting. So if we go here into our spellcasting minigame, here, and here, yeah. Okay. Instead of spawn key, or just have it pass, because I don't want to spawn too many, right? And nobody here does, huh? I'm confused on what you said, Toak. I missed something. Links are allowed in chat. Wish you could share them. I think links are allowed, unless it didn't send. I will have to figure that out. But thank you for letting me know, Ender Dasher. Thank you, thank you. So let me go ahead and do this. And then from there, what we can do is have the key again on screen here, just to see what's going on. Oh, no, never mind. It's on here. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and do F6. What do we get? It says 2 different numbers. This is why. So we want, what do we want? Thinking. Right now, what it's printing is the, we check. We have the pour range and the global position and the position. So this is the position relative to this guy. So what would happen, what we could do is if we do global position.x plus position, we should get the original number, the 629 down here. And let me, hold on, do this. Here we go. The Discord requires going through a few hoops and jumps, but like, you know, like when blah 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 words, I can word. Yeah, Discord is the thing, but especially when people are just popping by, you know, some people don't want to get too invested, which I completely understand. And is this allowed? Yeah. Especially loud, yeah, 100%. And I also pressed the wrong button. F6. There we go. So 034. So you can see. Oh, wrong project. I did it again. F6. There we go. So we should get, interesting. So the global position, hold on, do it this way, so you can see. So initially we have the global position here. We then have the global position of the pour range. No, that's right, yeah. This is the number we're looking for. This number is gotten by adding these two together. So depending on which one we want to go, if we do position X, so what I want to do, for the ranges at least, is, if I go ahead and hide this, I think if we just do that, but again, don't have to join it, Ender. I wish links worked. I will try to get that working, as I thought it was working. I've been sent links before, so I thought it was working, but since you said it's not, I will definitely look into that. So with all of that said, what we can do is have our pour x equals, and then what we do is have our global position, like this, global position, and then it'll be, actually, okay, gotta do a little bit of funny thing. Min max is what I'm thinking we can call it. If we go back here for a second, just so you can see, and we go, hold on, concept, where are we at? Here. Links do work, huh? Maybe specific ones don't, I don't know. I'm still new to Twitch stuff. I'm thinking we have a min and we have a max. And then we have a min and then we have a max. And then we have a min and then we have a max for the different ranges. Or you're banned. No, you're fine, Toak. I've gotten links before. And goodbye, good people. I knew they not well. Very interesting. Go ahead and do back to here. Here we go. Hold on. Well, what would it be? Tarot cards. Tarot cards would be an art showcase. If you could figure that out, less in terms of where it'd be best to go, where Ender can put their stuff. I'm thinking art showcase, probably best, because it's tarot cards. And you're against new members of your cult? What's the soulless capitalism in your business? Where's the soulless capitalism in your business mindset? You see, if you say don't do it, it's called reverse psychology. That's what it is, Seth. 100%. We need a pour X. Nice. All these things. These guys get set, and I think this might be a little bit easier to do this way. We'll have the pour X, and that'll just be the global, not even global position. We'll take pour range like this. Pour range dot position dot X. There we go. And then we'll do it for this. Oop, undo. So for pour range, nice range, perfect range. There we go. And then we have pour, we have nice, and we have this. There we go. And then from there, we're gonna need a way to test where the note is. But for right now, we're just getting the ranges. We need a min and a max is what I'm thinking right now. We have bar, min, pour, and then we have a max pour. Float. And you see what mastermind we're dealing with now? Big brain. Float equals, for now, 0. And we're setting these everywhere here. We have a min pour, and I think it'd be better to just keep them together. So min pour, max pour. Like this. And then we have min pour, max pour, min nice, max nice, all those things like this. And then we have, oh, is it alt I have to press, I think? Yeah, look at that, I did the thing. So instead of pour, it's nice, oh, nice. And then I just click alt again, and then I do perfect, like that. So now we just have to figure out min and max stuff, which shouldn't be too painful, I say, and then it's super painful. We'll see, we'll see. And what is this black magic? I keep learning new hotkeys and stuff, and isn't it interesting? You can do, if you hold alt, you click all of these, and it does big things. I thought it was so neat, truly. All right, saying that, also let me save this. So we have save changes, just to make sure we don't lose any progress. If anything goes wrong, let me save the backup. And are you gonna have different markers for min and max? Yep, so that's the plan here. If I go back to here, you can see as it is not trying to save. Oh, that's not good. But the idea is that, if you can see on here, for pour, the minimum would be this guy, and the maximum would be here. So if it's in this range, it's pour. If it's in, oh, wrong color. Hold on, undo, redo. If it's in this range, it's, oh, this range, it's pour. If it's in this range, it's okay. And then if it's in this range, it'll be perfect. That's the idea there. So now we just have to figure out which markers are where. You're a programming god, even though you just spent 1.5 hours fixing a bug you made through writing bad code. Top anime portrayals. I mean, the best programmers are the ones that are good at solving bugs. I can say that. Even for top 10 yonder, right? It's a love-hate relationship when it comes to programming. And top 10 anime characters corrupted by power. The number 1 will shock you. Let me get some more coffee. Okay. Alrighty. Well, saying all that, what we can do then is figure out this min and max, right? Let me go ahead and copy this guy here, like this. And I'll put this on screen just to make things a little bit easier to see as I'm trying to figure this out. That way we don't have to go back and forth. So I'll go ahead and save this as capture and downloads. Yep. Like this. And then go back into where we at. Down here in my downloads. There we are. Just put this up here so you know that this face, this happy face right here is important. And you guys listen to Discord and Discord care about these says, I'm excited to look at it after stream, Victor. I'm super curious, especially tarot cards are so pretty. Alright, saying all that, now we need the min and the max. So for the minimum pour, the maximum pour, let's go ahead and set it. So the min pour equals, let's see. The minimum pour is gonna be, oof, we're gonna need 2 actually. Oh no, this isn't good because we need it for both sides. So it's gonna need to be like left and right? If I'm thinking about this correctly, because if you do it too late, it's still okay. We need the left and the right. So it needs to be minimum pour left, like this. And then maximum pour left. And then we need a right. That way we know which one is which, like this. Max pour, right. Now this could definitely be overkill again. We'll see. And tarot cards are so mid you can't even gamble with them. I mean, I've seen some fun games you can play with tarot cards. They're just so interesting. I can say that, 100%. We need a left and right is what I'm thinking. I don't know quite yet. We will see. Right now, we'll just do left and right and see if there's any way we can figure it out. Maybe we could make, I mean, usually when you see all of this, you want to make a class or something so that you don't have to do all of this, usually. And that's what I'm thinking. Maybe we can do something else. In Arcane, they do. See? Yeah, this is becoming a little bit too painful in terms of left and right. So I'm thinking we make some sort of range class. Just an empty class. I'm just doing this because for my own feel and complexity. Oxidize. I'm trying to get better complexity as again, all this That's like 4 things for 1. That's a lot. I don't like it. I'm just gonna make a quick thing called range. I say as then I can't even do the typing. Hold on. I want to make a new, it doesn't even need to be a node. It just needs to be a thingamajig. I say as, it just needs to be a script. Create new, script. And it's going to be called range. Range script. And like that. And then from here, it'll be class name, and it'll be range. And then we have none of this stuff here. No, range hides a native class. Got ya. Okay, score range. Or X range. How about that for now? We'll just call it that. Actually, no, I think score range. Or, detect range. What could it be? Marker range? Marker. For now, we'll call it marker range. I think that's okay. And then from there, we'll have a, weird. Okay, double check. Throwing the pop out. It's popping up and it seems to be working. Is it everything good to go now? Very weird. It's just not having fun today. The weather's clear, the skies are fine, but things are not looking well on that end. Weird. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. Var min float equals 0, and then we just have a max float. Like that. And why I'm doing this is so that we don't have to keep having all of these bits. It makes it a little bit easier in terms of, wrong thing. If we go back to our key here, or key listener, there we are. Instead of the min pour left and right, now what we can do is have a var, call it pour left, and then have it be, I don't even know, was it marker? Marker range, like that. And then we just have a pour right, like this. This makes it a little bit easier, doesn't it, to read at least? Instead of left, right, makes it a little bit easier, I hope. Or at least, it works for me. That's why I'm doing it this way. And implement a contains float immediately there? What do you mean? Range class is nice, does have to extend node though? Is there a way to do it in here, do you mean? Or what are you suggesting, Tohak? Are you saying I can do a class in this class? Or what, can you elaborate a little bit? While that is happening, let me get some water. So what do you mean implement a contains float? I don't know what that means. If you could help in that part. That's the part I'm a little confused about. Let me enter this and enter this. And then the stream is making you want to prototype your own rhythm game? You should. I think it's fun. Granted, again, I started this back in August. It is now February, about to be March. Again, I've stopped and started. I've taken a few breaks here and there, but rhythm games have been painful, I can't say that. And node is like a game object in Unity. Range doesn't need to be a node. Oh yeah, it's just a base class. Range is like, that's what it was talking about. Range is, hold on, let's see. Range is a class. Min value, oh. Huh. Wait a second. Does that just mean I can do, instead of marker range, I could just do range? Like that? That works? Like that? Is that what you're telling me, Toak? I don't even need to make another node. Is that what you're saying? Is that what I'm hearing? Because that's neat. That's super neat. Hold on. That is super cool. Thank you for that. No, your range. Huh? Oh no, now I don't understand. Never mind. I thought I got it. I did not. Range here. Oh, okay. This is poor. Let me change this guy. Nice. And this is poor. Let me change this to perfect. Like that. But I'm seeing range here. It says it is a control class. Or yeah, a base class for control that represents a number within a range. This could work, right? It's called an abstract class, but it gets a minimum, it gets a maximum, and that's all we really need in terms of min value, max value. And then round, step, float, value. Might not be as good now that I'm looking at it, but it could work for what we just need. And that range is another thing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hold on. Range is a class. Range class is nice. Does it extend to node though? Do you mean, hold on. This guy here? It's extends node. Is that what you mean in terms of extend node? Or what do you mean? If I go down, or if I use this range, am I gonna end up with issues? It does say it is a control part or abstract base class. So I'm thinking it's okay. In terms, it is for UI. Yeah, that's why I'm not too sure. But I mean, it technically is UI, right? It is a position on the screen. It doesn't words, I think, are a little bit. Please do share your progress with us. Very true. If you do a rhythm game, I'd love to see it. But I warn you, do not go down this path I have gone. Oh man. But I'm having fun. Now that I'm slowly starting to understand things, it's getting easier. I can say that. And does it need to extend node? No, it does not. Oh no, it does, right? Because it needs a, no, it doesn't even need a position. I just want to keep these two values together, but I don't want it to be a, what is it called? I don't want it to be a vector 2. I don't want to call it .x.y. That's why I'm using min and max. It sounds a little bit easier to remember, so that's why I'm not using a vector 2 instead. Because a vector 2 could work, but the wording's a little bit different. But it doesn't need to extend node, I don't think, just because it's just keeping two numbers together. Is there a difference between extending node, or you could elaborate on that and let me get some coffee? The story is set in a world made of candy, so they have food names. Oh, that's super cute. That is adorable. That is very adorable. It reminds me, one of these days I'm gonna make an art of just, you're stuck making a completely different game, but it's really tempting to just work on different ideas. Yeah, I really just like working on different things, or at least ideas. Ideas are always fun. Marker range, I mean, I'm not seeing too big of an issue. If we do run into issues with just not using range here, for now we can try to keep it, and if need be, we can use our own class, but we'll see. So we have the poor left, right, left, right, left, right. Now, if we look back at the diagram up there, let's start left to right. I think that might be a little bit better. And one line you think can be removed? Ah, so you mean this guy here, right? You think the built-in range just creates an iterator range of values, doesn't it? I don't know. It says if we go back here to range, what I'm seeing is that it says, nope, hold on, where are we at? This guy here. If I click it, it says it's a base class for a control node. That's the green one. And I think we can use it. My main thing is min and max. Also, you need 3 ranges, not 6. I should need 2 for each, right? If I'm figuring this out right, because if it's between, and I will show you what I'm thinking, but again, if I'm doing this incorrectly, by all means, if I'm going down the wrong path, if I'm going into the weeds, because this and this is considered poor, and this is considered poor. So how would you make that 3 ranges? Because poor is here and poor is here. That's why I'm doing 6. And you have to go. Good luck with doing stuff for programming things in terms you don't understand, but imagine is a big detail, is a big deal. Thank you, Zach. And what a cute transition to the little plant. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. This is why I'm doing 2 or 6 of these, because this is your left, this is your right. So we need 4 numbers for our ranges. That's the why. I don't know if it's right, but that is the why. That's the reason to the madness. I can say that for certain. So if we go back to programming, let me go back here. Alrighty. So saying all that, where were we? And you check for perfect. If not perfect, then you check for nice, which is already not perfect, and do the same with poor. Hold on. Let's see. Can I go back here for a second? I'm trying to understand trying to pick up what you're putting down. So you check for perfect. If not perfect, then you check for nice, which is already not perfect. No, I don't get that. I'm very confused on that one, Toak. I'm still not picking up what you're putting down. You check for perfect, yeah. This is what happens after. If not perfect, then you check for nice, which is already not perfect. Oh, no, I'm lost. I am very lost, unfortunately. Let's go over to here. And do range. Okay. This guy might stay the same or marker range. Not too sure. You could always keep it and then change it later if need be, since this guy definitely is not needed a bunch. Since this is extra stuff. What do we need? Allow greater, allow lesser? But the names are different. Left. You're saying the ranges are the far right and far right edges? Oh no, I'm lost. Yes? Oh, okay. Nope. You check for perfect. If not perfect, then you check for nice, which is already not perfect, and do the same with poor. Those words just aren't clicking, unfortunately. I do appreciate you typing it out, though. If you could elaborate a little more, I can try. I'm always up for trying, but sometimes it just doesn't sink in quite right. Let's go back to where we at. Oh no, I'm lost. And just continue. I see. Let's see. Where are we at? Range. This range guy here. Marker range. Location range. My typo broke it. Oh boy. Oh man. Let's see. I'm gonna do location range. Location range. I feel like that's a little bit easier to remember. And this is rename. There we go. Location. Welcome back, Zero. Do not worry, I have returned. Do not fear, for I am here. LOCATILN. Range. There we go. We'll do this for now. Just keep it the way this is. We can change it again later. Maybe I can get more details on what said thing is, but for right now, we'll just do it this way. I think I can just do Alt, and do location range. And oop, okay. It literally never ends. Hi, boss. Welcome back to stream. Welcome. Like this, right? And is programming a time-consuming thing to learn? Oh, I didn't see that. I'd say it is, at first at least. You gotta get the basics down, but once you get the basics, it just kind of becomes a sandbox thing of, what are you trying to do? Now you have to figure out how to get to it. It's a lot of problem solving. And OOP is, well, I forget, object-orientated programming. Yeah, I remember that word. So then here, what we can do is do for left, and is that Caitlin? I can't tell. For left dot min equals, and then we do pour left dot right. That's the idea. Max, or pour max. So if you look up there at the top, you can see, and when you know the basics of programming, the world is your programming oyster. Exactly. A lot of building small things into big things, which is my favorite part, but it's just how to get there. Tricky sometimes. So our pour left is our minimum. So the minimum would be, the minimum I'm guessing is just in between those two numbers is the thing. Let's see. Pour range, and this is the pour left. So it would be, actually let's start right. Just because that one's a little bit easier. Let's do right first. Right to left. We were reading differently this time. And that's cool. What are some good smaller projects to start it with? Usually people say platformers like Mario or Pong. Stay away from Tetris. I can't say that. I tried to do Tetris before for school. I didn't like it. It was weird. Probably, it might not be for you, but I know it was confusing for me. And the basics of if do this, if this, do that. And while this, do that, will get you a long way. Yep. I think drawing things out helps a lot with it. And okay, I did read that. Good. The pour right minimum is gonna be our good range, which is, our nice. This is gonna be, the minimum's gonna be our nice range dot, and then it's gonna be position, and then it's gonna be plus, and then it's gonna be global position dot x. This needs to be position dot x. That's about it, I think, in terms of getting the pour, and I just want to make sure I do get it right. You love Pong? Pong would be a great place to start then. Yep. And Pong together strong. And encapsulation, inheritance, abstraction, polymorphism equals OOP. You just pretend the E is silence in encapsulation, and you remember it as pain. Interesting on that one. So from here, pour right, and let me grab this guy again. Just to trying to keep things as I'm remembering. And Pong is your first game, so you may be biased. Pong's a good one. Pong's definitely a good one. It's on the simpler side. The pour right is this guy. The minimum would be this guy. The maximum is this guy. So since this is the okay, we take the okay number, and then we take the pour number for the maximum. That is the idea here. So back here, we have a nice range position.x. We'll go ahead and use the pour range. Pour range.position.x. That should work. You need something simple. You can't commit to a full-on game right now. Oh yeah! Stick to simple. I can't say that too. Especially because a lot of people end up abandoning their games because they can't figure it out, and that's always just so sad. Definitely start small, and I think it goes a long way. You need something simple you can commit. Oh, I had to read that. Good. Okay. So nice right dot min equals, and then nice right dot max. Okay. So then for this guy here, nice is, if we double check here, nice is gonna be our perfect in terms of min and max. Let me erase this so I can see it. So our minimum is gonna be, I know I'm dragging you all over the place today, but it needs dragging all over the place. So this is the minimum, this is the maximum. So we need the perfect and we need the okay. That is the look back here. And anytime you want to start learning something, try the 2-minute rule. It doesn't have to be literally 2 minutes, but all you do is just do a small part, just try it. Yeah, for me at least, I used to get overwhelmed by big projects. But what I've gotten better at doing is breaking things down. So I start with bullet points and then I make smaller bullet points and then I make smaller bullet points. Like even for example, what we've been doing, that's usually how I approach problem solving, or trying to do things where you can see, I made bullet points and now we're kind of doing a subsection of those bullet points is the key to figuring things out, at least when it comes to programming. Programming's an art, yeah. And I did read that. Oh, you've been searching for a non-art hobby and then you thought since programming seems like the opposite, it's good. I would say it's art, yeah, you know. I've seen some pretty beautiful code. I can say that. Brought a tear to my eye. Alrighty, so our nice right minimum is gonna be our perfect range. We go ahead and do that. Minimum is gonna be perfect range, and then our maximum is gonna be our nice range. And then in terms of this guy here, like that, and then we just now need our perfect range. So our perfect right equals our dot min equals, and then we need our maximum, like this guy here. You started watching TV for 2 minutes, now you're an expert and you spent full days sometimes. Look at that hobby. 10 out of 10. So for our perfect, it's a little tricky. We need at least first our perfect range for our maximum. Well, again, that's the guy on the right. And then for our minimum, what we need to do is instead of plus, we do minus now. So it subtracts from the current position. And now we do, perfect right would be minimum and maximum, at least for perfect. Ah, okay. The perfect range. A perfect, what can we call it? Perfect location? Oh, we don't need the 2 perfects because there's only ever one perfect. That's what I'm seeing on screen. For now we can grab this guy here. Perfect left. How about we call it and right? Just so we know. Like that. Left and right. There we are. Like that. And then from there, we do now the left. So this is gonna be the nice left, dot, and is there a small script you could write that would help your life? Programming is good for making small tools. Oh yeah, making small tools is a good place to start. That's true. I do agree. I definitely want to at some point make like a study buddy that you could have on screen, like Pomodoro and Tamagotchi. That would be a fun project, but I want to make sure I get this game at least in a good state before I start working on different things. Minimum equals, and then we have our maximum. And then for our left minimum, that's going to be, what is it? It's going to be the perfect, or not perfect, our okay, which is our nice. So we got the nice for our nice minimum. And this is going to be subtracting. I'm just looking at the colors up on screen. Oh no. It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be perfect minus for our, oh no, maximum's gonna be perfect minus, like this. Yep, minimum's gonna be that, and then maximum. And then we need our okay, or poor, there we go. Poor and poor right, or poor left, dot min. And you could only have one value for each and use negative and positives in the conditional checks, but it might be a mess with all the ifs and else. Possibly. We could try, we could see. And bullet points, numbers, and Batman logos. I'm not sure about the Batman logos, but bullet points 100%. Maybe something related to mental health? True. And I'm pivoting to art therapy. Ooh, that sounds fun. And if, did you just type some kind of tracker? If global position, hold on. Oh, it's so long. I'm trying to read it. It's so big. Hold on. Global position X minus perfect X less than or equal to perfect X. This is, okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do it this way. There we go. Hold on. Let me see if I can separate it. And maybe you need to write all these suggestions down. Be a good idea. I can't say that. Else if, hold on. Trying to figure out what was sent. Okay, like this. And are you trying to figure out how to score people on the timing? Yep, that's what we're currently trying to do, Disco. You can see up top what we're trying to do in terms of ranges. And Discord, yep. They have already joined the Discord, Floss, but thank you for suggesting it in the first place. So, absolute. So what's the abs for? The absolute value, right? That's what abs means? Or what's abs? returns the absolute, yeah, absolute value. Okay, okay. So what you're saying is you take the absolute value of the position, you take the position, subtract the perfect x, and if it's less than or equal to the perfect x, then it's perfect. Else if absolute value, you do nice, and if it's less than or equal to nice. I kind of understand it. Poor people here. I just noticed that. Oh boy, let's see. Oh boy. Let me get some let me get some of this. Okay, I think I understand a little bit. Kinda, sorta. Working it out, and I might have to draw it out too, because I don't ever want to just copy and paste code, not know what it means. I want to make sure I get it before we move on. So let me just clean this up, and then we can try to figure it out. I think it's supposed to look like this. If, like this, print, this is perfect. Like that. And sorry, the dash is actually something in the position of A. Oh, Toak, you're hurting my mind even more. What do you mean the dash, or what do you mean? Let's see. Dash. I don't see a dash anywhere. Or do you mean the minus? Also, it's missing the ifs at the beginning. No worries. I think I'm understanding what you're trying to do. If, else if, and then something like this, right? And then have this guy here print this is nice. And then from there, hold on. This. Okay, and then this is nice, and then else if. You know, I've never really used else ifs. So this is interesting. Else if, and a wild programmer has appeared. Programmer used confusion. Super effective, highly effective, and absolute marker position. Yeah, I think I get what you mean then. Hold on, 1 second. We can try to figure it out. Poor people do not go here. This is poor. There you go. And hi Ferris, welcome to stream. We're trying to figure out a scoring system right now. That is what we're doing at the moment. So else if, oh, this is supposed to be elif. If, like that. You can't keep your languages straight. Is it else if or elif? GDScript is elif. Yep, there you go. No worries. I come from C++, so it's a little bit of all the. So you're trying to figure out the distance from the perfect position. Yep, you can see it up there on the screen, or up there. The distance is supposed to be based off of that, or I can show you here too. The idea is that if it's in this range, and where are we at? This key guy here? If it's in this range, it's considered okay. If it's in here, it's considered poor. And then we also want it to mirror this area here too. And Toak just sent in code to try to do it, because I was doing this. I was doing a lot. So we'll see. So, yep, else if. So, if the global position of x minus perfect is less than or equal to perfect, so this is supposed to be the marker, is what you're saying? So this is, okay, hold on. I think I get what you mean. Yeah, so if absolute value of global position is, so I'm guessing what you would do then is, or at least what you're checking is, you need to find out the position of the bit here. I just want numbers at the moment that we can put in later, is what I'm trying to do, or at least I'm trying to set the values before we do things. We probably would just move this here for now, like this. And if we're moving this guy here, right, this is just setting everything so we have these to be nicer. And if we get rid of this, for now, we just need a get score function. Like this. So func and get score. Like that. And then void. An alternate would be to create a collision shape. That's what I tried to do, Disco. Yep. That's exactly what was initially planned. We are on the same wavelength. Oh man, we have been down that path already. Welcome back, Samuka. Yep, that's exactly what we were at. We were at collision, then we switched to this collision. Now we're doing it based off of location. We have gone down that path. I'm glad we're thinking the same though. Oh man, that's lovely. Yeah. Yep. The idea is that collision is a lot, and this might be a little bit easier to translate. What I'm doing here is I'm having these guys get translated in a way, so if I want to increase the range, I just have to slide this guy, and then everything in code will do its own thing, because I don't have to worry about position in terms of that in that code. That way there's no number up here, like a constant value for position. We just take those node values, and we did the full circle. Yeah, that's great. That's one of my favorite things. Starting somewhere, realizing, nah, this doesn't work. Okay, now I realize why we do this thing to that thing. Okay, so if get score, and I'm guessing or print score or something like that. Yeah, we're doing it all right. But you're saying, Toak, in the marker position, and that was the, what do you mean by marker? Oh, this is the marker position. You're saying if the position dot X, so the position dot Y, this is the marker position. That's the thing. And okay, you switch back over. I see you're on the other side of Samuke. And the only thing missing is changing engine. We will never convert. Oh boy. I'm wondering, I kind of get it, kind of sort of do, kind of sort of don't. I'm getting it in the sense of absolute value just means any positive or negative, right? Well, not any, but it converts, right? So for example, this is -4, this is +4, but in the eyes of absolute value, they're both 4. That's why you're choosing the absolute value. That way you cut it in half. That's why you're using absolute value. Is that what you're saying? That's what I'm guessing. That's what I think I'm starting to understand. If I had to wonder, I think that's what you're getting at, which is why we don't need 6, we only need 3, since it does it either way. And let me go ahead and do this. Okay, coffee is all good, but I'm thinking that, and I'm wondering, so we are gonna need markers for positive and negative, right? At least in terms of, okay. I get where the absolute value is coming from. I am understanding that. Let me copy over the code here to try to get it a little bit more. Let's go ahead and move this back over here. And hi, Napstablu, welcome to stream. Welcome to us trying to get the score down. So you here, hold on. Welcome back. Right now we're working on refreshing or refining the rhythm typing part of the game. You can see here, oh, wrong screen, hold on. This guy here, F6. The idea is that you have these, oh, the marker guys, I just realized I needed them. Hold on. If I go back into, where are we at? Not rhythm manager, hold on. Spellcasting minigame, there we are. Unmute you, then play you, so you can see. Right now we have notes spawning on screen, and right now we're trying to detect when you're scoring them. So we're figuring out a score system. That's the current thing. Either absolute would normalize each number to a 6-pack. Unfortunately, no. That'd be nice. Oh boy, can you imagine? You could just put in your name and go, abs. There we go. I am now strong. Oh boy. Alrighty, let's see. Well, saying all that, we go back into concepts. We have if absolute. Please, don't doom me to that fate. Oh boy, that'd be a horror show. You'd apply it to you? We could all get strong like man, though. So if absolute value. So this is the value that you would take here or here. And if that is less than or equal to the perfect x. Okay. And I remember you were saying this is the marker value. Let me write that down as well. Toek strong. I think you're forgetting a second K in there. Instead of the G, it should be STRONK. Strunk. Let's see. What I'm thinking is, because again, we need the value, right? The absolute value less greater than. So I'm thinking it has to be, because it works for either or of these. So I'm wondering, we'll take the value or the position of the letter, right? And absolute value of a difference is a distance. So it's the distance of the quality marker from the note letter, you think? Maybe another way to think of it? And there's an error. Has. Oh no, what happened? Let's see. Absolute value of a difference in distance. So it's the distance, yeah. What we're missing is the letter. So this would take in like the letter. What are we calling? We're calling it the key, right? The key. You need the key. And we'll take the keys x. So the key, we'll just do key.x for now. And then from there, marker position. So global position x, marker position x, minus equal. So does the key go here then, is what you're saying, Toak? Is that what you're suggesting? that what you're saying? Because the marker position was this is the marker position. That is the marker. This perfect X there is this guy here. That's what this guy stands for. And since we're not doing the back end here, let me get rid of some of this crazy face to make things a little bit easier to see. There we go. Like that. There we are. Makes things hopefully a little bit easier. The idea is that we'll take whenever you press the button, got ya. Okay, good. I think I'm starting to understand then. Because wherever the circle is or wherever the player is, so if they're here, we'll go in between the range and say, all right, their X is currently, let's just use, is it left or right? Well, let's just say this is negative and this is positive for just examples. And that's a 4. Positive. So if this is like 4 and this is like 2, or this is 2, it's greater than this one, so it's out of range. Something like that. And the letter of the poem. Yep. Key, letter. We're still figuring out the term, but yeah, it should be letter. I'm calling it key for now just because it's what you're typing. But yeah, it would be letter. But we'll know because there's periods and stuff and there's spaces. So key kind of works out a little bit better. But I think I'm getting it, yeah. So we'll take the key's position, put it there, and then check. I think I get it. Okay. Well, saying all of that, and sadly, Squished Bobby Head can't come back. You don't have enough. Oh, you'll get more, Sumuke. You truly will. You just gotta give it a second. I have changed the prices since people were getting rich. I flooded the economy. I didn't mean to, but it did happen. It did occur. Once upon a time, there was a gold rush of points. But give it a second. I believe it happens in 2 hours now instead of 1. And in all 3 ifs. Got ya. Okay, hold on. We'll figure this out in a second. Let me change this to here, and abs score position, letter position Y. I think that's what's going on. Yeah. We go back here to our key listener. What we'll do is we take the key position. So this is key position, and then this will be a float. And this is the key Y position, really. Key Y position, or X position. No, key X position. And this will go here instead. So if, and then return. So if it's here, then this is perfect. Like that. And this is a second small programmer-centric community found. It's always super chill though. I've been trying to get find a lot more programmers to watch, as I'm not usually a Twitch watcher, but I've been trying to get more into watching people since I realized not only can you get better by looking at code, but you can get better at coding and programming stuff by watching people do it. So I do feel you on that one. And once you expect your royalties, you can most certainly have a thank you screen, or not a screen, but be one of the thank you bits. I wouldn't mind doing that, especially since I've gotten help from a lot of people on stream, and I definitely would like to say thank ya. And wait, you just need to look at the X position and not the difference? This is checking the position of the spot by the position of there. No, I don't think so. Maybe. We can check. We can double check. Maybe. And you hope you're not breaking anyone else's brain? We'll see. And I do coding, art, music, comedy, singing. I haven't done singing, and I mean, I don't know. I haven't done a comedy stand-up, but I do lots of arts. I do that indeed. Jack of all trades. I am learning trades. I definitely will. When you're a game dev, you gotta wear a lot of hats, right? Not just programming, but the art, the music, things like that. And 301 of 300 followers, time to celebrate. Lovely. Hold on, did I miss a thing? Let me double check. No, okay, we didn't. Okay, good. Okay, good. I can never tell. Sometimes the follower thing pops up, sometimes it doesn't. But I'm glad, really. Let's see, return. So if that, and then return. The idea is that at the end, else print, you've died. There we go. Like that. Jack of all trades, master of none. I am excited to learn lots of things though. And probably someone asked Eric, what stuff do you want to do on your stream? And she responded, yes. I wanted my stream and community and stuff to just be a place where people who want to make games can come to play, be it you're an artist or you're a programmer. I wanted to have all aspects. So even if you're a game dev, you're a game dev who's doing programming, who wants to get into doing art for your games, we could do things like that. Or if you want to start making music for your games, do things like that. Well, that's why it is kind of all things above. Let me go ahead and delete this guy here. And jack of all trades, master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one. That's a nice one, Lusk. And you just noticed a drawing at the top? You're confused boy now? Don't worry about it, Samuke. Just, it's not there anymore. Don't you worry. So now with this get score, we need to go here. And Eris is very healing, left is very healing. I do appreciate that. And people forget the second part of the quote. I haven't heard the second part of the quote before, but oftentimes better than a master of one. Yeah, I haven't heard it before. That's lovely. I do like the way that sounds. So if we go back to our mini game here, when we press on the key, where are we at? On key press, oh, never mind. Back here, location range. We need to get given a range here somewhere. The spellcasting minigame happens here. It spawns the keys. We're also gonna make the timer not 1 second. We'll make it 3 just to make it a bit more space, and you're here just to do the memes. It is handy. And you love the variety, it's inspiring you greatly. I'm glad. It's definitely hard to master one thing, but for me at least, the variety keeps things, it keeps things shaking up, you know? You don't get bored quite quickly. And it can go crash at all now that you think about it. Godot has not crashed, knock on wood. It's been okay. It's been decent. I can't say that. More knocking on wood. Oh boy. Alrighty, let me close this guy. Let me close this guy. Saying that, you definitely need to shake things up. All you do is draw all the time. Drawing can be fun. I can't say that, but I got burnt out of drawing. So I've been trying to go with the flow a little bit more. So when we press this event, what we're going to do is send out, we could do signal. That is a thing we can do. Yeah, how about that? It's past this rule to YouTube. Oh yeah, YouTube, or at least YouTube and Twitch, the OBS. OBS is how the curse. Have you ever hosted a game jam? I do want to host one in the future. I want to work on this game and get it to a good state, and then I want to do more make more mini projects and games, but I want to make sure this is good. I don't want to start a lot of different projects. So when this happens, what I'm thinking is, and I have this utility, that's the global one, utility dot check score, or I already have a get score one or something like that. Let's see. Or, I guess I don't. Get score. Get score. For now, well, this is that. And then dot emit. And then get score dot emit. Yeah, the idea here is that utility is a global guy I have in terms of, what is it called? Global scripts. Up here, we have utility. And I have a lot of signals here. This is for the rest of the game. This will get cleaned up eventually, but right now we're trying to make sure things work. So for right now, I'll just put this here. There we go. And then we called it, what, signal get score? So SIGNAL get score. And do that. So it'll send a signal here to get score. And then from there, we'll get score or player entered key. How about that? Get score and player pressed key. So player pressed key. Player pressed key. I think that works a little bit better. We'll go ahead and copy this guy here. Go back over to here, or not here. We need to go, well, close you for now. Might come back to you. And full version of Jack of all trades is a master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one, but definitely always better than a Toak. Interesting. And welcome, Banana Wee. welcome back. I hope you've been well. Right now we're working on a scoring system and kind of getting it, kind of not. Getting a lot of help from people in chat, specifically Toak. Toak's been doing great. Let's see. Okay, so from here, we're in the key listener. We're emitting this, and it's actually going to be player pressed key instead. I like that one a little bit better. So from here, player will press the key. Then back in the spellcasting minigame, we'll grab the key. And this key list should have either a list of children, or there should be a way to check. And I'm thinking in terms of detecting, we might only need to have, or just check the first key, right? That's what I'm thinking. We only need to do one key. Only ever the first key, I think. And yesterday you talked to, is there 2 of them? I remember someone saying something about that before. But I'm thinking here in terms of this, right? You only ever want to check the first key. If there's 2 keys here, like this back to back, hopefully there would never be something like this. But if they're back to back, you only want to check the first one. This should be fine. So key like this, and delete these 2, or no, only delete 1. And why does it have a list of children? It's a full-time parent at the moment. And oh, I didn't read that before. Abs, okay, I did read that first one. Ab score position plus letter X, and then what do you call a fish with no eye? A fish. I have heard that one off of Gumball. I think Banana Joe did it. I have heard that one, Zero. Thank you for it anyway. It was terrible, but it was lovely. So then what we want to do here is on the spawn child, I think we have a key list, and I think it'd be good, or at least this key list guy, do some sort of, what is it? Because we also have to have a way to delete it, right? So on key lists, probably also gonna have to, ooh, not a child node, just this guy here, to have a list of children. Because you could do get children, or you could do an array. I think either or is fine. I mean, doing back-to-back's a little bit bad, but I think it's okay for now. For now. Probably not in the long run, but again, trying to do for now. So we'll go ahead and do 8 told you the same. I see. And can you do some fruit dyeing laptop? Just tell it good things. Don't give it a bath, but you know, give it soothing whispers and tell it how good it's been to you. You know, treat it well. Maybe put it under a blanket, give it a nice pillow, fluff up the pillow, you know, do things like that to make sure it knows it's loved. That would be my suggestion. And, oh, would you like a riddle? Sure. I used to be a riddle fanatic. For now, I'm gonna do, not var, what is it called? Oh no, yeah, var. Var children, or var called key list. List? Yeah, let's just do list. And it's an array. And it is an array of keys. Now, I don't think we have key here. Yeah, we don't. Just do class, name, key. Like that. And that way we can have a key list of keys, an array of key. There we go. What has 4 eyes but can't see? Gonna have to think on that one. 4 eyes can't see. Oh, I feel like I've heard that one before. And imagine Gumball was real and the balloon character was real and you're just chilling in class and someone throws a paper airplane and just kills your classmate. Gumball was lovely. If you can give me, I can try to think about it more, Zero, by the end of stream. But I can think on that one. You let me. I can try. List. So then I'm thinking here. Oh, key listener. If we go back into this guy here. And, oh, add started in a second. Okay. Hold on. We'll add this here. And then we'll take a second. Maybe I can think about the what is it? The riddle then. But what I want to check now is I'll also close this guy here. Utility. Yeah, we can close you now. Yep, get score. We'll grab that guy. What I want to see is back here in the key list, we have an array. Yep. We want to get the first in the array. That's what I'm trying to do. Back in here, when we add it, what we can then do is do add child, and then keylist dot list, and I think it's add, if I remember right. Undo this for a second, or copy, undo, like this. Hold on. Like that. Okay. Let's see. Key list or list dot add or append. That's what I'm looking for. Append. That's the one we want to do. Okay. Did your code work? We're about to try Toak. We have to get the key. That's what we're trying to do at the moment. Trying to grab the key. Also, it said the app was about to start, but it didn't. Or starting soon. I see. Okay. That then to give it a second to do its thing. And let me go ahead and where are we at? Okay, we'll go back here. List append. That's what we need to do. And then new key. And is it sitting in the trash bin? Oh, Toak, we're getting there. Don't you worry. Because once we do the key list, now we have the key. So now we just need to connect the signals and send it back to the key listener. We're working on it, slowly but surely. Let me write this here so I don't forget. Next we need to link list or get first in list, and then add. Yep. Get first in list. I'm just writing this down so I don't forget. And now you're gonna give a riddle every stream. Oh man, it'd be easier if you gave it at the beginning. It would give me a bit more time to work on it. Get first in list, and then from there send signal back to listener. There we go. So I don't forget. As far as that riddle goes, let me get some water. Thinking about it. Okay, What has 4 eyes but can't see? And then we'll be done in just a moment. Oh yeah, give it a second. I do this, this is more of a recent thing. I've probably only been doing this for the past 4 streams maybe? They just got enabled, but hopefully a way to do things this way. It's been as long. You're not getting harassment? Yep, that's how that works, Toak. Yep, says it's about a minute and a half left. But let's see. Riddle, 4 eyes but can't see. 4 eyes. Usually it's like a, what is it? It's usually like a word. Can't see. Let's see. Let me let me get some coffee. Okay. 4 eyes but can't see. Potato? Definitely not potato. I might have to think on that a little bit more. Back? Welcome back, Ender Dasher. 4 eyes but can't. Oh no, you don't hear me googling, do you? I'm not googling. I'm a fair sport. Like I said, I like these sort of things. 4 eyes but can't see. Sometimes it's usually riddles are usually just letters. Sometimes they're a person. 4 eyes but can't see. I don't think it could be a letter. I might have to think of that a little bit more, but 4 eyes but can't see. Is there any words with 4 eyes? 4 eyes. Can't see. Hint? Sure. I'll take one. Let me get some more coffee. Okay, there we are. 4 eyes can't see. Your game should just be about Ender Dasher ending acts. Ad Attack 2, Volume 2, Series 1. Oh, we're back. Good. Okay. I'll have to think of that riddle some more. But that should be good. We're greedy. So from now we need the first in the list. Now we can get the first in the list. So when this happens, what we need to do is now do func ready. And then we can do, what is it? Get score. So func, get score. And then from here, we have void. And then what we can do is do utility dot player, or get score. Something like that. Score, what did I do? Get score. And then on this get score, what we can do is have this key list dot, and instead of dot append, it's gotta be like front, or I forget how you do it. Front, I forget. What's the front of an array? What is that usually called? It's a location. 4 eyes but can't see. Ooh, thank you for that one. And guess the blind. We'll see, we're working on it. And making a song for the main menu? I mean, I would love to see what you come up with, Toak. I know your lyrics are pretty good. And hi, Dr. McGoodtimes. Is that how you say it? Welcome to stream. Let me go ahead and see about do for array. Yeah, array. What is it called? Documentation? DOCUMENTATION. Documentation. What do we have? It is not front. It is Is it front? It's front. I was right. Alrighty. So here then, what we can do is have on front, dot front, and then front, dot position, for global position, right? BLO, global position, POSITION, dot X. That's what it'll be. And then here, what we'll have is do utility, dot, and then this is, what do we call it? Player pressed key. And then we do dot connect. And then we link it up to our get score. Like that. And then from there, there's a shadow in the stream moving fast, unseen. Ender Dasher's on the scene, chaos in between. Twitch ads popping up, trying to steal his vibe, but he's dashing through them all, keeping fun alive. I'm telling Toak, you're a little bit too scarily good at that. Let's see, get score is not a function. Yep. So get score dot emit. That's what we want to do. Then from there, we'll want to take a float. So if we go back into utility, it does not want me going back into utility. And go back here. So in our get score, we need a EX, which is a float, like that. Here we go. So then what happens is it'll take this get score emit. Now we go back to the key listener, where we're going back and forth here. We're now in this ready, we can connect it. Utility.getScore.connect, like this, and then we connect it with getScore here, like this. So now, hopefully, if we did everything right, it should work. And okay, you get it? Oh boy. And back, you threw some fries in the air fryer. Air fryers are lovely. And okay, I did read that. Good. Okay, let's give it a go. And you died. All right, let's see. Spellcasting minigame, F6. Let's give it a go. So if I go ahead and click here, it should be, oh, now global position on base type nil. Alrighty, we're running into some issues. Air fryers are the bee's knees. They're tasty. We can figure out how to use them. They're lovely. Get score. It's saying key list is empty. That's what I'm guessing. Key list array size 0. Yeah, okay. Key list.list.append. I guess it's not liking this guy here. Not liking it at all. Let's instead do then, and I'm thinking is, because I want to have this just so I can see it, but the list, I'm guessing because there's no class, or why is it angry? Key list.append. Oh, you know what? I don't even need to do key list.append, I think, right? I can keep it in the here, or at least do list, just say the list, right? List, or bar key, do the key list here. That might be better. Key list, and then it is an array of key, and it is empty, and then have key list. Now, oh, there we are. Key list. So we'll just do like this. List. How about that? Happy now? We can change the names later, always. A mini convection oven. Convection ovens are also nice. They're adorable. Little convection ovens. Like this. And then that there. And then key list here. Don't need this anymore. We'll have to figure out deleting and adding, but again, that's something we can do in time. Key list, detach. There we go. Okay. Now try to do this. And then we'll just take list here. Now when get score happens here, I wanna cross this out, or at least, hold on. Print list. And then pause here. This work? I don't know, we'll see. Oh, wrong thing. Yeah, wrong thing. I clicked the wrong thing. Click F6. What does it give us? When I click, okay. So invalid property type nil. There's no output of anything. Yeah, okay. Pass. Just because I want to see what's going on first. Usually printing is my go-to in terms of solving things. Oh, wrong thing again. Click F6. Click space. Okay. Key. Key. So is it adding to... Okay. So the first key isn't working. Is that because... Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Let's delete this key. This doesn't count in the key listener. Okay. Click play again. Where are we at? F6. This here. We're just trying to get the key to say its thing. Yeah, it's printing. It's getting added to the list. Okay. We should be good to go now, hopefully. Let's go back into here. Undo this guy here now that we have stuff in the list. This should work hopefully now. Like that. And here's the chorus. Little Toak, don't forget. Ender said they got it. I don't think they want more of your beauty in your lyrics. They seem to be good for the moment. Alrighty. And now hopefully, if I click this, right? Hit the location? Oh, I did read that. Okay. This is nice. You died. Okay, so it's working. And we need a way to delete it. I forgot about that. When it goes off screen, it does need to die. Does need to. So I wanted to play. Oh boy. Yeah, we need a way for it to be deleted when it goes off screen. So I guess, it wouldn't be the first in the array, right? Let me get a screen caps just so I can tell you what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is good. And let me close this guy. It's good. The array isn't getting smaller because we're not deleting anything yet. But if we go back into concepts here for a second, you check here, and I paste. My idea was that we'd be fine because it's just the first in the array. However, this is the first in the array that we're checking. It's not even looking at this guy here. So, I see. Okay. So it can't be the first you die. You know, I felt that was a little bit more appropriate for what happens. Death, despair, destruction. I'm thinking, okay, let me get a different color to make things a little bit easier to see. We want only what's closest to this one, but when this is out of range, I guess we should say out of range, right? If it's out of range, it goes off the detection list or something like that, or a to be deleted list. Maybe that's how we can do it. So anything it gets moved to a different list. It gets set to be deleted. So anything that's first that hasn't passed yet counts, is I think how we can do it in terms of figuring things out. Because right now, first on the list is fine. When it's all the way over here, this is still first on the list. So when it gets out of range, and how can we do out of range? That would be down here, right, I think? Now, this is poor. Let me get and let's go back in here just a quick second. I want to see. Back in the key listener here. This is poor. There we go. I'm thinking, or I'm wondering at least, when it gets past a certain point, right? So this is if the position, so the key position is, okay, let's print these. I think that might be a little bit easier to do. Print global position, and if it goes past the poor mark, it can be removed from the list. If it goes past the poor mark. Yeah, that's true, that's true. If it goes past the poor mark, it gets deleted. But it has to go past first, right? And it also has to, or I guess, hold on. If it goes past the poor mark. Okay, so these get set up, right? And then we can say set up things. Okay, utility gets score, set up markers or something like that. I think I get what you're saying, Ender. And you're done with your thesis. For now, you're doing a VTuber design for personal work. I hope you have fun. Oh, give me 1 second. I feel a sneeze coming on. We're all good. I just have to blow my nose. Okay. And it should be done in the update. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The update's when it spawns, right? But we need a way to determine the location. And thank you, Les. Let's see, that would be in here. And during the process. And this would be like clear, or here would be clear keys past point. We need to find out a point. And how about this? Every riddle's worth 5 points. Every hint minus a point. Every riddle you can't guess is 5 points for you. We can definitely figure out the kinks in the machines sometime, Zero, but it's a little hard to do 2 things at once. But I can definitely work on trying to do it at the end, towards the end. I wouldn't mind. Let's see, pass. The clearest points pass key. This would kind of be your cleanup bit here. So I'm wondering, we're gonna need a position for that. And, that would be the negative of the, okay. So this guy's gonna need to know what this minigame's going to need to know about the key listener. Go ahead and just add that guy here. The key list, timer's there for now. Let's go ahead and add the key listener here, like this. And for now, we can do a little bit of what we did before, where we just took the key listener here and okay, the process. Now, that's what I'm worrying about, is this happens in ready, right? Because in order of operation and in order of spawning, things that happen ready happen first before process. But is this process going to happen before the key listener's process, or the key listener's ready, is what I'm wondering. And it's good night. It was fun to be here. Thank you for coming, Smet. Thank you all the same. It's always nice to see your face, or see your name. There we go. Well, utility gets score connect. Yeah, because this is happening to these guys. And because I'm doing it in, okay. We'll do it this way, just so that we know the number. We'll go ahead and also do it here on this ready. I'm thinking that might work a little bit more. So if we do here, we'll have a var for var pour range, or pour delete, var delete number, delete x limit. How about that? And who animates the A nodes? Huh? What do you mean? This is responsible for spawning it, so that's why I'm doing it here. It's responsible for spawning it and deleting it, or not deleting it, I don't know. This is responsible for keeping it. Kind of working on the responsibility at the moment. It could be a child of this key listener, or no, this is the spellcasting mini. But I want things to be organized in the sense of keeping things in this bit here. So that's why it's using key list just as a sorter. So all keys are gonna be spawned like this, and here, like this. And then it's gonna be deleted that way too, is the idea. This is just to sort things so it's not filling up all of this. I technically don't have to do that, but I actually might be making things a little bit harder on me. Now I'm thinking about it because we could just make it the child of this scene. Technically. And it will probably be, now I'm thinking about it, a little bit easier to sort and stuff. Because we wouldn't have to delete child or delete things. But it also has a list of the keys. So it's not like it's doing those things of that nature. But saying that, where are we at? List append, new key, yep. Clear keys pass point. This needs to be an X limit. And then we'll set this to float equals for right now 0. And then float limit will be determined by our key listener. So X limit equals, and it'll be key listener, hold on. Key list, L-I-S-T, listener dot, and key listener, here we go, perfect range, perfect pour range, okay. So we need to grab the pour range. Right now I'll just do class name, name, key listener. Because then we can access these guys and it won't make such a fuss about it. We'll grab the pour range here, and we need the position.x. My worry is just this guy won't load before the other one. So that's why I'm doing it here, just so we have a good way to choose where to go. But who moves it to the left? The keys move themselves. The key listener then detects them, or looks for them in the range. They're choosing the score. And then this guy is responsible for spawning and deleting them. The minigame guy. Let's see. Pour range, key listener.pourRange.x position. And then it'll be key listener minus. And then, oh no, it'll be this key listener dot global position dot x minus, and then key listener dot pour range dot position dot x. And that's the X limit. And if it goes past this limit, then it gets deleted, is what I'm thinking. Probably like another 10, right? And probably a little bit less. Let me double check how the X and Y works. We just quickly add a key on here. You can see when we go left, it decreases. Yeah, okay. But from there, when it does that, we just want it to move to a different list. That's it. So on the ready, does all this, gets the limiter. If, then we can do if X limit, and just so that it's not in the detection range, probably this is good. So if X limit, and what we need to do now is check for the first one there. So if list.front, like this, dot X, or dot global position X, there we go. Dot global position dot X, like that, is greater than X limit. Oh, there we go. Greater than X limit, it gets moved to a deletion list. Bar, D-E-L-E-T-I-O-N, like this, right? And it gives you the 100 pixel art character, including animations for your game. If you get to 100 points, you have to put an Easter egg of your choice in your game. Sounds fun. Again, 0. It's a little hard to think at the moment, but no worries. I want to try to do all this stuff in my game on its own. So let's say okay. But we could probably, like I said, not trying to do challenges at the moment, but getting there in terms of trying to do things. And why not X limit equals key listener? Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Like that for like an offset. I do get what you're saying. Yeah. -4 plus some extra offset, or this could be like an offset number. Var deletion offset deletion. Yeah, there we go. Const. Let me make these all bigger. I do get what you're saying. Yeah. And hi Sewer. Welcome to stream. Hope you are doing well. Doing great. I'm excited. I'm a little sad. We'll probably won't be able to get to rhythm bits here, but I mean, we'll see. We will definitely see. Working on it at the moment. Starting key X, oops. Oh, paste. Oh, I guess I didn't paste. There we go, const. And I want this to be deletion, let's see. X deletion offset. X, D-L-E-T-I-O-N. Or rather, it should just be key, D-E-L-E-T-I-O-N. Key deletion offset. And for right now, it can be 4. Could be anything, really. But I'm just concerned about if keys are going back to back. But we can always see. So this is pour range position. Oh, you mean key positioner pour range? Oh, hold on. Key listener pour range global position. Oh, could be anything above 0. Hold on. I'm doing this because we need it to delete if it comes after this. That's why I'm deleting it off of the list. But that's what for this is, because once it gets here, it's the negative. That's why I'm subtracting it from the key listener. Current position, because it's going back in time, or back in space. There we go. And then the offset is just a little bit after that, is the idea. And then if the list is front, let's see, expected, const, and then we need float. There we go. All right, you just mirror the marker's position. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to get what you're picking up. I'm picking up what you're putting down. There we go. Like that. And then down here, expected and indented. So if it is, this is the list. This is the DELETION. Or rather, we could just for now, right now, free it. And key listener is the thing that arranges the letters into the words, right? Key listener, well, the spellcasting minigame will be what is it? But the script I'm in right now is responsible for keeping track. Key listener just says the thing, so it's the kind of position. And you're not using a pool? Savage. A pool for what do you mean? There's no, I'm confused what you mean on the pool. This is just keeping track of the score. And will keys ever be so close that one might be coming in before the previous was off the poor range? Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. That's why I'm thinking the offset will work or will be helpful, but we'll see. We can always test. There's always testing and trying to see, as that's what I'm worried about. Hopefully this kind of helps a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Full position. Yeah, that's the hope of the offset because it'll be out of range of the poor position or poor range since it's not going to be detected anymore. So if the front is out of range, we can go ahead and do, how do you delete? I forget how to delete. It's Q free, something like that, right? List.front.Q free, or how do we do it? List.front.Q free. Like that, I think, possibly. I think that's the thing you do. And let me get some more tea. Not tea, coffee. Very different. A pool is used when you create and destroy objects too frequently. To avoid creating and destroying. To avoid overhead of creating and destroying. If you mean doing something like, and I think I get what you mean. And this is what I was talking about earlier. But once it comes down here, instead of deleting it, it goes back to here and it changes to the letter. Is that what you mean, Toak? Because that's what I'm thinking might be more helpful. We have 4 listeners, and then they just keep going back over, so we're not spawning and deleting so many. That is a possibility, if that's what you mean. As in, yeah, that's the polling system. Ah, I didn't know what it was called. I've seen someone talk about it before, but I did not know the name of it. Gaia. Right now, we're just trying to do this, but then yeah, we can definitely do that, because I think that'll be handy in the long run, especially depending on how many keys we use. If we use 15 keys in a thing, spawning and deleting versus just having 5 that just keep going after another, I think that might be a little bit handy. Or not a little bit, very handy. I can definitely say that. So you're working on spawning letters? Yep. We have spawning already. What we're working right now is trying to detect. And so we did spawning, now we're doing deleting. We needed to delete after a certain point, so we can keep track of the score. That's what we're working on right now. And your game doesn't need it as it's not that frequent and big, but good for learning purposes. Very true, Toak. Yeah, I definitely do want to use this game as something to learn from, but all else fails, I want it to just work. Then we can talk about learning. Let's see if this works. I'm curious to see. I want to try it out. Let's go ahead and click play here. Where are we at? Oh, hold on. It's angry at me. I don't know why. It's just sitting there. Menacingly. Nothing's happening. Did I not set the timer correctly, or what's going on? Game jump scare. Oh boy. Okay, get score on timer timeout, spawn key. Timer 3 seconds. Auto start is a thing. Okay, hold on. Oh, you know what? It might be deleting before it can even do anything. Hold on. If I just do this, right, and then click F6 again, is that it? Is that why it's angry? Okay, so it's working here. 3 seconds, okay. And try again, unmute this, okay. Do that. And then we'll click this again, F6. And show, okay. Be about 3 seconds in, it's definitely past that. Oh, hold on. Oh, you know what we need to check? Make sure it's not empty. If list.front or list not empty. And you're back with more fries? Delicious. Telling you, fries are lovely. And okay to do that. And actually, it's less than the limit. Oh, thank you for catching that, Toak. Thank you. I also need to make sure it's not empty. Is empty. If it's not empty, that's also important there too. Yo, telling you, it's always the slightest things that will mess up the game. Okay, take 2 or take 5 really. And homemade fries. Ooh, homemade fries in the air fryer. Now that's delicious. Okay, let's see. Less than a negative limit. Yep, you're right too, Lusk. All right, so let's see if it deletes. Okay, the global position on object that is previously freed. That's what we're getting now. Okay, list dot global position. A little confused on that one. If dot front global position is less than the X limit, list, so this should work, but it's saying invalid access to property global position. It's saying it's already freed it by the time it's here. What do we call it? The call deferred. Is that what we have to do? Like this? List dot call deferred, or list dot front dot call deferred. Like this, I think? Dot there. And you must also remove the thing from the list. Oh, got ya. Okay. Did not know that. Okay. And know what? Huh? Sing, I thought it automatically removed it from the list. What do you mean? Could you elaborate a little bit, Lusk? Because this is removing it from the list, right? Or top front, I guess, right? Is that what it needs to be? So maybe something like this. No, that wouldn't work. I'm thinking pop front. So like, bar, the key equals like that. No, I'm just trying to swap it over. So then we can do like list dot top. Q3 only removes it from the tree. The reference still exists in memory. Ah. Oh, I see. Thank you. List dot front. Remove at REMOVE at. And then 0. Like this, I think. And then now F6. Let's see. That work? We do. Give it a second. And once it goes after here, we should see it disappear. Oh. Oh no! Could you see it? What's happening down there? Oh boy, it is not happy. Oh no. It needs to be Oh boy. Remove at call deferred method. Got ya. Okay. Debugger party. I don't think I've ever seen that much. 1,162. Okay. So, did I not do the call deferred right? I thought that's how you do it. Okay, we'll just try it the normal way. Then we'll see about the call deferred. I thought call deferred was safer because there could be something it's doing and then it realizes, oh wait, I don't want to do that. Remove at like this? 0? Like that? Okay. And then call deferred method, okay. Let's see, 1,162 errors? Typical release date. Oh boy, that sounds awful. And alright, time to debut. Best of luck to you, 0. And the call deferred Q3 was right? Oh, it was just not removing the item from the list too? Oh, hold on. And you're calling remove at on the object, not the list? Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm getting there. So what we have to do is do that, right? And welcome, by the way, Zach Man the Third YT. Welcome. But no front. Like this? Remove at. And not you call deferred. So why is it angry now? List.call deferred. Remove at 0. Cannot find the property call deferred. Isn't that a thing? List.call deferred. So the call deferred queue free was right. It was just not removing the item from list 2. But on the next line, you should do list.remove or something. You don't know the function. There's no more front anymore. Hold on. Maybe it'll just let me, or I can see the syntax. List dot call. No, it doesn't like doing that. Call deferred. Like that. And then remove at, not the list. Remove at. List dot remove at. Yeah, so where does the call deferred? Usually that's the safer way, but again, I just want to make sure it works before we even try anything fancy. So it would just be remove at. Yeah, there is a remove at. 0, there we go. I'm wondering, where does this guy come into play? Because I've used him before. It's handy, but I still don't understand it quite yet. Let's just try this and see. List.front.call deferred queue free list.remove at. We could try. I am not opposed to trying Lusk. So you're saying list.front, and then, dot call deferred, E-F-F-E-R-E-D, call deferred, and then Q free / list.remove at. Like that? I'm interesting. And the safer ways for nodes, when you modify the tree, you don't want it to do in the middle of the frame. Yeah, that's why I thought the call deferred was important. It's the safe, kind of like your safety blanket. Let's see, this is what you're saying, right, Lusk? Call deferred queue free, and then remove at. Alrighty, F6, here we go. Let's see. Yep, okay. So it's gotta go about around here, it should delete itself, and nope, okay. I just think call deferred is not liking that one. Try it again without it. Just wanna see. And do F6 again. Show, where are we at? Okay, try it again. Take 2. It was a nice idea, Lusk. Oh, does it delete itself? It does not. Interesting. So I guess it removes it from the list, but it still exists as a node, right? That's what it's doing right now, is what I'm guessing, right? From an object. Now, yeah, okay. So is there a way to get the object? Oh, you know what we can do? We can do key list dot get child, get index. Get index is what we need. Get index, and then get the child, which is this guy, right? And then what you can do is do var index int, then we remove it from the list, and then we remove the child. So then it would be keylist dot get child, like that, and then the index, like that, right? Sorta, kinda, is what I'm thinking. And now list.front, object to delete, list.front, then remove. Something like this, maybe? Is what I'm guessing? Because we're getting the index of the child, removing it from the list, and then we're deleting the child. Oh wait, hold on. We need to get that index, and then we have to delete it. Gotta delete it. Dot Q, or Q-U-E-U-E, Q free, like that, right? And will probably be the best list.popfront.q free if we're trying to do both in one fell swoop. Do try. Yeah. Object to delete equals list front, then list remove. But this work too? Or is this out of bounds? List.popfront.q free. That is an interesting one. The list.popfront, that one makes sense. And then .q free. That is a long one. It's an interesting one, the way you can do it both. I want to see about mine, and then I'm going to try this way. I just want to see if this would work. So F6, and do this guy here, like this. And can't you keep the letters off screen until they are needed? So keep the letters on the screen. Oh. It didn't like 9. I feel like there's a way that one could work though. And can't you just keep all the letters off screen until they're needed? So keep the letters off screen, and then when they need to call them? Yep. That's what Toak was talking about before 0. Apparently it's called pooling. So you keep it off screen, and then you reuse it. That is a method you can use, yep. Where it's off screen, once it's off screen, and off screen here, it goes back here, you just change the letter, so you don't have to keep spawning and deleting. That is a method to do, yep. That is the pooling, apparently. And hi, Metal Wolf, welcome to the stream. And hello, new sub here, how are you? Well, thank you for the sub. And I'm doing great, I'm excited. Right now, we're trying to figure out how to delete a key once it gets off screen, and we're failing at it. But we're learning a lot, I can't say that. Hold on, it's still not trying to subscribe. Very weird, but thank you for the subscription, Metal Wolf, and welcome. I hope you've been well too. Very interesting. It works sometimes and then doesn't want to work other times. It's a little disappointing, but we'll figure things out. Okay, so now I'll try this guy, but I feel like something's wrong here. Get child, at. Create destroys for noobs, pooling is for pros. Create destroys for masters, full circle. That's how it usually is, yeah? And good to hear you're doing great too. It's always nice to hear that. It's a great Friday. A lot of fun things are going on. Okay. And if they all have the same parent, you can see get children and use it as your list, you think? And hi, Medyesin. So the way I have it working right now is that they're a child of this guy. So this guy has the children. That's why I'm using key list here. I'm keeping everything under this just to make things easier to sort or things easier to see. You can see if I do this and click F6 and I let that guy roll for a second, you can see here and there you go. It spawns keys as children. That's how it's working at the moment. Let's see. What I can do is use the pop front queue free, and let's check that. I want to see if that works. So pop the front of the list and then free the queue. Okay, F6. Let's see. Let's give it a good old test. All right, and oh, look at that. Lovely. Okay. So the idea is that, like this, and this is working, I think. If we go back to the remote, I hide this guy for a second, and hold on. Thank you, by the way, Zachman the Third. Very helpful, very handy. The remote, local, okay. So in the remote, right now, you can see the key list is now deleting the keys as they're coming. I'm gonna increase the timer, or decrease the timer. I'm pretty sure I can just do this, and it updates on its own. And I think if we go back into here, yeah, there you go. Timer updated in real time. I just want to see if it can handle the speed. That's what I want to look at. So 0.5. There we go. How much of it can it handle? Let's see. It's doing good. And do you do Q's and A's? Yup, 100%. And we're home now. We're doing great. It works. Save, commit, build, ship it before it breaks. Thank you for reminding me, Toak. It looks like a music game. That's cool. Yup. Doing a rhythm typing game. So right now, working on the rhythm aspect, and then we're working on the typing aspect. So right now, we're just trying to make sure that the notes get deleted. That is very important at the moment. And then once they get deleted, we can then work on spawning them when they need to be spawned. So far, so good though. Now, can it do 0.3 or 0.2? I'm both so curious. And cool. Figure you would ask first? No worries, yeah. Oh no, it's not liking me doing 0.2 seconds. But yeah, right now we're working from scratch in terms of adding the rhythm typing. So right now we're at the point of doing the rhythm where things are getting spawned and getting deleted. You might be able to replace queue free with the deferred thing now. We can try. Let me go ahead and hide this guy here. Close this guy here. And yeah, like I said, Q&A is fine. Definitely. Especially at the beginning and end of stream since I'm not distracted. But if it's a topic of like programming things, it's a little bit easier for me to keep in mind on point. Let's see. I kind of want to figure out why mine didn't work. Just no. I took the index, right? And then I got the index from the list of front. And then we remove the list.remove at, which removes the front, right? Pop front. Oh, what if I do pop front instead? Like this? Would that work a little bit better? And then we get the child index and we queue free it. Like that, I'm thinking? Or would this work instead? So we did the pop front and then the queue free. I don't think that would work. I just want to see if this will also crash because I'm curious to know why it didn't like that. We do F6. Hold on. It's gonna crash again. Let's see. We'll know very quickly. That is true. Oh, okay. So get index cannot convert object from bool. Invalid type get index in base node. Okay. Index int keylist.get index. Index is okay. Get index returns. Oh, okay. I know why. We need to get, I did a different thing. I need to get child or get at index. Hold on. Find child. There we go. That's the one I think I need to do. I think possibly get index of child. Hold on. Go for get index of child. Let's just see. I want to see why mine was angry at me. I can do get index, that's what it's saying. Node.getIndex. Okay. Documentation is your friend. Yep, I do know that, but get index. Where is that at? That's what I did, right? Get index. We go back here. Where are we at? Ah, no, I get to get child. Dot get index. And then this. Oh, no. I did get index, yeah. Huh. I'm gonna save this for later, just so I can keep working on it, as I wanna know about that answer. But for right now, this works. And if it works, we're good. I have questions that I will hopefully get the answer to. And wrong line, huh? You have to make sure the separation is at least the pore range? I'm a little confused, Tolak, on what you mean. But hold on, let me save it. Very important to do that too. And as I'm waiting on that, let me get some coffee. Oh. Apparently, it's not trying to get me to commit still. That's a little worrying, but you know, when in doubt and you can't commit this way, an easy way to do is just to zip it. So let me quickly zip the project since it doesn't want to do it the normal way. So this guy here, let me go ahead and make sure it's zipped just so we have a backup. It's a big project, so it's gonna take a second, but just to make sure. The two keys can't be at the same time in the range as you are evaluating just the first one. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a problem, I can't say that. And if you could shrink any person down to pocket size, who would you shrink? I'd have to think on that one. I don't know many people, and I don't know many celebrities either. I don't know many characters either, but I mean, I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. That's another question. A question or a food for thought question that would have to have a lot of thought put into it. I wouldn't want to give an answer and then just realize, actually, nah. Yeah, I'd have to think on that one. I will try to, though. And yeah, wrong line. I'm confused on the wrong line bit. And might be able to call deferred on the key free. Okay, let's see. Call deferred now. Is that gonna work? Call deferred. And then here, like this? Let's see. Wrong, I see. Got you, Toak. Good. Okay. And there we go. Hey, you would shrink your mom? Pocket mom would be cute and funny. Oh, that would be adorable. Oh, yeah, it does work, Les. Look at that. All deferred. Lovely. Okay. Good. That is a good choice, though. Oh, I don't know if she would enjoy it, though. Okay. And let me also make this to-do. Try to figure out why it didn't. The IDNT didn't work. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So from there, where are we at? Okay. So try to figure out why it didn't work. Do pets count for shrinking? I mean, you know what? If I could have a pocket-sized pet, like a big dog, I could see it. And what type of is list array? This list here is an array of keys. Yep. Let's see. List pop front call deferred. Yep. Okay. Now that the list is being deleted, we might have to worry about the... Yes, they do. 100%, yeah. I can see that being a thing, too. Now they're getting deleted, now they're getting spawned. Next up, we needed to see about the detection. So now we can do that. If we go back to F6, let me do this here. Now let's see. So when I click this, right now we need the get score global position. Get score should only happen if there is something on screen. Well, this is just flaws. So, if, what did I want to do? If the list is empty, if the list dot is empty, if the list is not empty, that's important, like that, and you want a pocket-sized dog, I mean, there are some that exist, but their health rates aren't that good. I can't say that. Node, get rid of node at the moment. And now if we go back to our key listener, also what I want to add on here is if the key dot position is greater than the pore position, right? That would mean that it's out here, right? So if it's greater than the pore position, that means it's a miss. That would be the number, right? If it's greater than the poor position, it's a miss, or this is a you died, return. There we go. You died, and return. That's why I put that there. Otherwise, it's one of those ranges, and if it's none of those ranges, it's afterwards. And no, you meant the shrieking hypothetical sense. I see. I feel like a pocket-sized Dalmatian could be cute. And not sure? Let's see. Alrighty. So F6, click play here. Now, whenever I click space, nothing happens because nothing. So you died. You died. You died. Interesting. Okay. Nothing. It's not doing the thing we want it to do, which is my understanding. It should say that there, unless not doing it correctly. I also want to have it print whenever we click space. Either I die or I die. There is no winning. Oh boy. And you'll sadly have to stick with your pocket of shrimps. Oh, that must be awfully smelly. Just pocket of shrimps. That'd be so fishy. Let's see. You died. If key position is greater than. This doesn't matter, right? If it's greater than, then it's you died. But we'll do this just in case to see if that was the issue. It could be, could not be. Let's see. I go ahead and do, hold on. Oh, come on game, work your magic. Capture specific window here. Like this, hold on. Oh, didn't like that. There we go. Now it's on screen. So what is port X? Global or local? Port X is, it could be either. It's skill issue. So this is poor. You died. This is nice. This is poor. This should be about perfect. That says nice. This is perfect. Okay. It seems to kind of sort of work. You died. Well, that one didn't work. Let's see. This is nice. Needs to be there. Be like a perfect. You can measure things a little bit more, but let's add the numbers or do the numbers and taking a nap. Sure, Samuke. I hope your nap's lovely. Truly do. Well, truly I do. There we go. Naps are always nice. Let's see. If key dot position. I just wanted to see if we can get this working. We won't be able to do the music testing. However, well, I'll talk about that afterward. And rip, hi, Pawn X Pawn. Is that how you say it? Welcome to stream. You step away for a minute. How many bugs are we at now? 1, maybe. And nobody can be better than you your own game if nothing about the game is even good. We're working on it. And you think measuring based off the left side of the key? Could be. It's doing global, it's doing the absolute value though. So it's taking this and turning it positive no matter what. So that should take care of it, right? Okay, I did do that. Pawn takes pawn, but pawn x shop is also fine. Ah, pawn x pawn, or pawn takes pawn, but pawn x pawn. I see. All right, good. And how about a giant animal that is now pocket-sized, like a giraffe and elephant? Pocket-sized elephant sounds adorable. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the you died part does seem to be making a difference here. I'm gonna zoom in the camera just so we can see things a little bit easier in terms of when we're pressing things. Let me zoom in here. Like this. Just so we can see it a little bit easier, hopefully. And you think it's measuring? Okay, to do that, good. And bug carnival domain expansion. Let's see, hold on, 6, right? You just mean that you think perfect is when the left edge is centered? Left edge. Would you elaborate just a little bit on what you mean? Do you mean this big part is centered? Or what do you mean? This should be perfect. I wish I could do, actually, you know what? That makes more sense. Hold on. Let me do the timer, or not timer, right? I just need to change the speed. Slow things down a little bit. Let me go ahead and have these key guys here. And also, let's do it this way. I don't think I can do export const speaker. No, doesn't like me doing that. Here you go. Export bar. Just so I can see it a little bit more. And I want to do 0.5. Okay. And play. Or F6, right? And there we go. The first year, oh, nobody, okay, through that. You just mean that you think perfect is when the left edge is centered. That first, if you are adding, is not needed unless you plan to do something with the extra 0.02 nanoseconds of the key. Oh. You mean the perfect is when the left edge of this is just centered. Trying to understand, it's a little tricky. The left edge of the key? Do you mean when the key is... Hold on. Key seen. There we go. Okay. There we are. Like this, do you mean? Like, so when its left edge is centered? So do you mean here is what it considers perfect? If that's what you mean. I would hope it'd be this, but it might... we might have to half it or something. I have had to do that before, not on this project, but on a project. Yeah, sorry, harder word, but yes, got you, no worries. Sometimes I'm terrible at understanding, so you're a-okay. Let's give it a try. It should be easier to tell what's going on now that we have it going super slow. Let's see. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a test and see where things end. You assume the pivot of the image is the center. That's what I'm thinking, but we'll see. So I'll wait for it to enter, and then we'll see if we can get it perfect. That's the hope here. Give it a second to slow up. Let me ready myself and hit. That's perfect. You died. Poor, perfect. So this should be okay, just about. Or poor, yeah. That's poor. This should be poor. That's poor. This should be okay. That's nice. Nice. I keep saying okay. Poor, okay, nice. Interesting. This would be perfect. It seems to work just about right. And I hear this piece of muscle and fat with a weird tube as nose is cute, but a fluffy, slick gerbil. What slick gerbil are you talking about, Stack? I find most animals cute. This seems to be. And can you make the markers appear on the top? Yep. Hold on. I can do that. I hide this guy here. And do this here. And hold on. Here, markers. Listener, markers. Oh, hold on. Markers. That's this guy here. Hey, listener. There we are. Okay. Marker guys here. All right. This guy here. And then if we do visibility, we make it the top level. This should do it. Are you a rat hater? No, I am not. Rats are pocket puppies. We've been over this before, Sec. You must have not been here. Rats are adorable. They're cute. I eventually do want to own some at some point. They are just... I don't know what happened. Something happened that they're just now up there. Very weird. Huh, okay, hold on. To go back to here. What? Oh, what did I do? I turn away for 1 second. And it goes crazy. Redo. Edit. Scene. Redo. It won't let me redo either. What? Huh? They're escaping. They are. Where did they go? There's poor here. Yes. I only see 2. Huh? Wait, where'd it go? Wait. Okay. All right. Interesting. They moved. Yeah, they went somewhere else. They decided to have such a fun time wherever they went. They had a party. How odd. Okay then. Oh boy. Well, let's just the good news, like I said before, I did it this way so that you can visibly see it. And I can change things on screen. Scatter. Oh boy. Okay, there we are. Are we all good now, you 3? You will behave, won't you? We're not gonna go anywhere, right? Okay, I'm trusting you. I don't want to look away and have you not be there. I'm telling you. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Oh boy. Okay. And all right. If I do F6 now, let's see. Perfect is now impossible. Gently parenting the little color dots. Sometimes things just... What? They disappeared again! Where'd they go? I am so confused. I look away for 1 second. Okay, we're not doing top level anymore. Are they moving to the middle? They are. Top level should just make them the most visible. Yeah, it should make them the top level. Children these days. Okay, I see. Alrighty then. Okay. Well then, we've learned something. Never touch top level. Sugar gliders are adorable. Oh boy, okay. You go here. You go here. You go here. Don't move. Stay right there. And I think see, index top level should work, shouldn't it? You screw down a little bit. It says top level. If true, canvas item will not inherit transformative pair. Its draw order will also be changed to make it draw on top of other canvas items. That should work, right? And maybe the true letters are the friends we made along the way. Oh boy. Alrighty, we'll just do this. It needs to be like 2, right? 2 here, 2 here. And then ordering 2 here. Okay, let's see. Oh boy, F7. Oh no, F6, right? Wrong one. Godot games. Let's see. All the laugh emojis. Okay. Working now. You can see. It should also appear on top. Let's see. Give it a second. You know how slow these guys are. If they, okay, there they are. Alrighty. Yep, they're on top. So this is nice. That makes sense. 4, nice. This is, so, oh, yeah. That needs a little bit more work. Okay, we can work it a bit more. See, like 5:30. Usually I stop here, but again, I like to go until I can still go. But yeah, we are running into that issue right now. Oh, the emojis. Where it's like this about here, when there's 2 in range, and is not happy. So I think, how should we do it? And it's like an unripe banana. You look 1 second away and they're all brown and bended. At least brown bananas can taste nice under certain circumstances. And maybe, okay, to read that. And this is an interesting way to do it. We have a nice and pour behind it, or do you miss it completely? That's what we plan to do. Yep, there's a nice and pour behind it. So there's kind of like a range. If I go back here, what? I thought that was smudge. Their icons look similar, but if we go back to here, so you can see it. The idea is that it looks like this, but we're using the absolute value so that it does it both ways. So either or, it still counts. Either way, it doesn't really matter is the idea here. And banana bread from the dark ones, it's different. Never heard dark ones before. And remember your super cool Ratata? Your Ratata is different from regular Ratata. It is like my Ratata in the top percentage of all Ratatas. Oh, it sounds like a tongue twister. But right now we're running into the issue of if one's here, and then there's one here. Okay. It should always count the first one, right? 100% always the first one. But there's no, that would be a little wonky. I can say that. Let me do the thing now and I'll think about it. Yeah, add to the minute. We'll do it now, that way I can think about it. There we are. Give it a second so I can have some coffee and think. And it should count the closer one to the center. So it should count the closest one, do you think? How would you count the closest one though? And nifty? I think so too. This is new to me, so I'm trying new things out, but I'm not quite sure how things are panning out, but we can see. We can always see. Let me go ahead and get some more coffee. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So saying all of that, this is poor, this is nice, this is perfect. Yup. Okay. Weird. And if it's not out of the range, it's still the first on the list. Yep. It's not out of the range, so it's still the first on the list. Yep. It's the thing of, it counts only this one, but it doesn't count this one. So I guess you'd have to do some clause cases or something of the sorts. I might also have to go back to that tutorial I was watching to see how they do it, because they do a distance thing, and there's definitely, at least the one I watched, there was code that related to distance, and I didn't understand it in the moment. I now understand it. And for example, you could check all the initial elements until one is not on any range, and then give the player the best score. A little confused on that one too, Toak. This might take some brainstorming in itself, and I wish I didn't run the ad, but again, 5:30, we'll see about that. But I'm trying to think, and it's a thing of how to do it. If these two, if this is a situation of these two passing, I mean, technically speaking here, does it have to count the end ones? If you go past, does it have to count those? It could just be, once you're here, that's it. It could be. But then, what if you run into the issue of, oop, hold on. What if you run into the issue of one here, and there's, oh, hold on, one here? I mean, they're too centered or not too centered, so it's okay. But do you get what I mean? If there's kind of two here, like this, it would still run into that issue, either or. And this is a design principle to give the player the best outcome to avoid frustration. Then you balance with difficulty. Yep. And what is the issue? You didn't get the start? No worries, Lusk. Right now we're having a little bit issue detecting it. If I click play again, you can see here. And what note app taking do you use? It is called, oh, hold on, concepts. There you go, Sewer. Concepts. That is what it's called. And I can go back, oh, if I can remember where it's at. Here we are, okay. So if I'm clicking like here, it wouldn't detect it, or it's not, it's confusing, I can say that. If I'm clicking here, or at least here, it's weird. In that case, both letters are evaluated. The best result is given to the player. The third one is out of range, so that doesn't even get evaluated. If none are in range, you die. I think I get what you mean. You count both then? Both are counted, and thank you, of course. I can't say concepts is, what is it? You can either buy it outright or do a subscription. I did do the buy it outright, but the buy it outright's either $20 or $30, but I have been using it for all of these things. I think it's been handy. And let's see. And you were considering the note would disappear when you press the button? I mean, if you score, it disappears. I can definitely say that. But I guess that should be a thing, right? Yeah. Let's also delete it if you score. I think that's a good one too. So if you score, let's add a thing for delete key. That could clear it up a little bit. Let's go back to utility. And let's just add here player press key and signal delete key. Delete key. Like that. And then if the player happens to score, so if we go back into our key listener, and if it is a perfect, we can go ahead and delete key. And it will be utility.deletekey.emit. Utility.deletekey.emit. And check first to enlist and give the better result. He thinks, yeah, that sounds like it. I can definitely do that, yeah. That is definitely a thing that can be done. And thank you again for all the help. So this is poor, this is nice, this is perfect. It gets scored, so it gets deleted. Let me also do key, and let me go back into our spellcasting minigame. So on func here, instead of here, player pressed, we'll do delete key, and then we'll have under here, delete key. D-E-L-E-T-E-K-E-Y, like that. And then we'll have down here, a func for D-E-L-E-T-E, delete key. It really should be called delete first key, so we'll do that. Delete first, that's a little bit more explanatory of what's going on. And what if it passes the perfect range and the player's aiming for the second one? Then you get frustration. True. And seems like a better feel. Yep, all about feel. And that's definitely what we're working on at the moment, right? Avoid, like this, func, delete key, okay. Func, deferred, delete key, Q free, there we go. And really it's just this. There we go. Delete. And we'll also just do this. In case we want to delete it a different way in the future, we can. Like that. Okay. And it is called delete first key. Let's see how this, if this is more helpful. There we go. Words. So func feel. You gotta feel it. Let's go ahead and do F6. Go ahead and do this guy here. Alrighty. Now let's see if this feels a little bit better. Go ahead, give it a second, it's gotta slowly go down. For testing reasons, I might have to move it more, but you died. So it deletes it, this is poor. This definitely feels better. This is nice, yep. This is poor, yep, it's poor. You died. Poor. Now, should you miss? If you missed in the beginning, what do you think? Well, this is perfect, yep. So I mean, it's working, right? Now, I'll wait for there to be 2 on screen. So this should be, okay. It seems like we just have to add that last bit, and that should be okay, is what I'm wondering. You died. Oh man, having the power to add silly stuff like that makes programming all the worth it. 100%. Now the question is, if these are in between each other. So let's bump up the difficulty a little bit on the game itself in terms of time responding. Let's make the wait time like 1 second, just to prove the confusion point. We'll give it a second. And this is perfect. You died anyway. You died. Now, I'm wondering, for the misses, blah, blah. For the miss, if you miss here, now this, what if this happens? Is it a thing of, well, I mean, it does the first, right? That should be fine. Right? You're doing here, but if you go afterwards, like if this happens, you take the closest one is what you're saying, right? You take the closest one to the center. Is that's what I'm hearing, right? Of the two, you take the closest one, but what if there's a third, right? You take the closest one to the center. Hold on, let me see if I can elaborate a little bit more on what I mean. On the case that there's 2 to your left and you have 1 in the center, what's that mean? And give it a second to slide across. It's gotta boot up, doesn't it? So it slides across. Now, on the clause, it's here, what happens? It clips the first one. Let me do here. Just that way I can grab it. So we have the scenario like this, and let me grab this guy so I can put these scenarios on board. Like here, and then here, and then let me grab one more scenario where there's 3 coming at you. I can. There we are. Well, no, that one kind of works. And then let me grab one more. See if I can grab one more. And note lock is something you've been trying to tackle for a long time. There's no great solution unless you want to retroactively recalculate everything once you have more inputs. Interesting. I haven't heard that one before. Note lock. That's a new term. I know I have spam lock, or I've had spam lock before, but things have been changing recently, at the very least. We have this guy here, this guy here. Okay. And that's that. Okay. Good. Let me go ahead and... trying to get it in a good spot I can pause. That way I can show you what I mean. Oh, there we go. Okay. And if we go back into concepts, so the closer one for this evaluates in range and gives the player the best result. Yeah. Okay. So if I case this guy too, there's about 3 on here, 2 on here, 1 before here. So when the player presses the key in the first one, it should respond to the first note. Or you're saying it should respond to the second note, do you think? And let me go ahead and get some more. This guy here. Okay, there we go. And your videos do high quality, you're really underrated. Oh, Pat? Is that how you say it? Thank you. I hope to do more videos soon. It's just editing takes years, but hopefully soon. But thank you, and welcome to stream. And if that's the case, all notes after it should go on the deletion list. Or else there would be some weird ordering issue. You would delete, or at least remove from evaluation all that are part. Okay, question out there while I'm getting some tea, or not tea, coffee, but in a scenario like this, what should happen? Should this one get deleted? Or should this one be detected or this one be detected? What I'm understanding from Toak, it's this one that should be detected. But as a player, if you're trying to type this and it's this spam, what do you expect to happen when you click it? For me, I feel like the first one, but then again, because this one's closer to the center, I feel like that's the one that would be hit first. So, well, let me know that answer as I'm getting some coffee. So tasty. And it depends on what's more important, hitting all the notes or hitting perfect notes. What would feel better? It might come down to feeling, but I would like it to be a nice feeling, whatever that means. It could be what's more important is hitting all the notes or hitting a perfect note. Could be. And the one to the left is technically already a miss. You have a fair point. Yep. And second is scored, best scored. Second should be removed. First should not be evaluated ever again. Yeah, okay. You take whatever closest to the center. Okay, so in this scenario, again, you take whatever's closest to the center. So you take this guy. And then in this scenario, you take whatever is closest to the center. That's about this guy's here, this guy here in terms of center. It's about that one here, this one here. You would take this one here, delete this one here. Okay, that makes sense. Take whatever's in the center. Hopefully we don't ever run into an issue, but we can always just do, check which note is closest to center, or yeah, check which note's closest to center, delete it. Or delete everything, take that one and delete everything else in the head, right? Let me go ahead and grab this. And let's see, because it's a typing game, you think you would prefer to be all notes as you will be typing in the order of the letters. That is a fair point too. Let's see, wouldn't it make that much sense to skip a letter just to get perfect? True, but you kind of already are offbeat to an extent, so it's already a little bit feeling weird. You would not delete the miss and let them disappear themselves to the limit? Interesting. Interesting one. I can see why. And never mind since it's typing, no worries. And would there ever be a time where notes overlap? Hopefully. I would not like it just because of clarity. I have seen some games, or there is one rhythm typing game I have seen where things overlap, and it's really confusing to look at. So I don't want to do that for my game. Hopefully, things will be spaced out in a way, but if there is a case, that's something I could fix on my end in terms of tweaking the music, so it doesn't happen that way. And maybe turning them red or something on the graphics, maybe I could fade them out once they hit to the left, but they're still getting counted as scoring. And what's the game about? Like the mechanics and stuff? It is a rhythm typing game, so you're typing to the beat. So right now we're working on the rhythm typing bit. The idea is that you'll have letters coming on the screen and they'll appear during notes when you should type. The idea is that you'll type out poems to the beat of song in the game. And by typing these, you'll be able to make food that you can serve to customers. The Rhythm Typing Cafe. And today we're working on the rhythm typing bit. And maybe turning them red or something? Yeah, I can see that. And imagine typing Yanny or Laurel at the same time. Oh boy. And okay, good. Got ya. Okay, yeah. That's what I'm thinking, that's what I'm wondering. I can see it taking the center one and then not counting the other ones, or maybe counting the 2 deletion. I feel like that would take a second to modify a little bit, but I think taking the whichever is closest to the center could work better, definitely. So instead of the first, it's whichever's in the center. But how would you be able to detect those? I guess you would go through the list to check to see which one's closest to the center. Let me do left here, and okay, I did read that. Good. Okay, and grab this here. Okay, so maybe once they're past the center, they turn a different color. That is something we can do. And let me write that down. As I took off my things, I'm gonna put them back on. And what if you detect a miss, all letters move to the right, decrease the score by some, and give the player another opportunity to finish the poem? Could you elaborate a little bit, Tilak? Let me do, where'd my pen go? Oh no, where'd it go? I had it, I lost it, and it went somewhere and it won't come back. Oh, I put it to the left. I don't know why, I am right-handed. I had to check for a second. And would it be odd with the music aspect? True, especially if you're already seeing this at the end, right? Seeing this at the end, and if everything gets shifted back one, I feel like that might throw you off beat. I feel like it could. Okay, what if you detect a miss? All letters move to the right. Increase the score by some and give the player another opportunity to finish the poem. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking that might not work. I like the idea, but again, could just be a thing of trying, and you can sync the beat with a new position. True. If the person misses, I mean, again, could just be a thing of trying it out. We can come back to shifting stuff over once we can synchronize things to beats, but let me write that down as well. Possibly move things over are a beat. B-E-A-T. Move things over a beat if you miss. If miss. I-S-S-E-D. There we go. Okay. And might be leaving for the day, so you just wanted to check. What would you like to guess for the riddle? What has 3 eyes and no C? It's location. 3 eyes, no C. Three eyes, no C. 3 eyes. No C? Hold on. Is it an island? I don't know how to spell I-S-I-L-A-N-D. No, that's not how you spell island. My guess is island. I don't know if island has 3 eyes in it, but that's the best I can give you. 4 eyes. Oh, definitely not island. I'm stumped, Zero. And this is very hard to decide what's best. Yep, I do agree. For me, at least, I try not to get too stuck on theory, since a lot of it comes down to testing, but I definitely think by doing a little bit of theory, you definitely do use less time. Mississippi. Shoulda known. I've heard that one before. But I hope you have a lovely day, Zero. Thank you for coming back. And let's see, this is very hard to decide. Yeah, okay, yeah. So let's just try to go first for this middle one to see, and go from there, see how it feels. And later, thank you for coming. So I'm guessing once it passes this point, we can have a detection, it can change color. Let's go ahead and go first into, where are we at? Drawing, where are we at? Drawing. Drawing, oh, done. Oh, there we are. Here, just so we can add another guy here. And I'll go ahead and, well, you could always do shaders, but because I want different frames and stuff to happen, I'm doing it this way, just so you can see the differences and when things happen. I'll do a darker this guy, and maybe for this guy, we can fade him out a little bit, like this, like that. It goes from this to being like this because you something like that. You mostly meant as the pig for now, as you're doing. Oh, I see. No worries. Oh boy, yeah, that makes a lot of more sense. All right, so I'm thinking this is just again temporary. I'm just trying to keep everything not in terms of shaders, but in terms of actual sprites. I'll go ahead and export as sprite sheet. Make sure it does this way. Open export as row, and then go ahead and not that. Close that. You need to do file, export as, and make sure it's the sheet it was before, but it doesn't want it to be the right sheet. But take it over to Godot, since I can export it from here. So this is music attempt, materials, yup. Oh no, not music attempt. Programming, there we go. And then this is textures, yup. And key listener, yup. Go ahead and export. Here we are. Okay, and saying all of that, next up what we can do is just grab this guy here, delete him for a second. He'll get re-added, don't you worry. And it's right here. This is the new key listener. Yep. And then back on our key, just make sure the sprite is now updated to this guy here. And it is 3 frames, now 4 frames. And it is the key listener is also now new frames. So 3 frames, now 4 frames. There you go. Now we just want to have a way to detect the center and when it's less. When it's less than the Z position, right, of the key listener, we change it. So we need to get the, yeah, okay, hold on. So we need to check for current detected key or something like that, do you think? Because this deletes the key if it gets past this deletion point. Let me also do this here. Deletes keys out of range. And then we also want to have a way to but disable keys from detection. Disable keys from detection past a point, right? From detection if multiple keys can be used. How about that? That's a little bit easier. Oh, okay, delete that. Good. Okay. Disable keys from detection if multiple keys can be used. Yeah, I think that works. Deletes keys out of range. Hold on. Range. There we go. Range. Okay. And then okay. So to do this, we'll need the keys. What is it? The key listener position. So if it's not empty too, if the list is empty, don't even go in here. If list empty, pass. There's no need to do any of this. There we go. Okay. That takes us out of indenting a little bit. So if we know the list is empty, so we don't have to do anymore. And I'm also noticing that's a double space. Those will get ya. All right. So this deletes it. So if, and we can do, okay. If the key, or if list dot size, and then how can we do this? If list dot size is greater than 1. Oh, how does size work? Does size start from 0 or size starts from 2? I forget. Greater than or equal to 2. And yeah, something like that, I think. Pass. But I forget what size starts off at. This would be, yeah, okay. Empty 0. Okay, good. Size is size. Good. And how much did it take for you to learn Godot and scripting? And is it easier than GML? I have not used GML before. I have a background in C++. So I learned C++ for about 2 years. And then I swapped over to Godot. So I've been using Godot on and off, but it's been easy. Usually once you learn one programming language, you can learn them all. I'd say, or from what I've heard, Godot GDScript is most similar to Python. So I don't know Python, I know C++, but because I know programming in general, the switch from one programming language to another has been really simple. It's been super intuitive and not index. Got ya, size is size. Food is food. I see. Thank you for that, Doak. I can't give you an answer on GML since I haven't tried that before. I went immediately from C++ to GDScript. Those are the only two I've actually have done before. Oh, I did do a little bit of JavaScript, I think. I have tried, or I've had to make a website before, at least for a project. So I've done that. I forget which one it is. I know HTML, is HTML, no, I don't think that's a language. I think JavaScript is the website language. And what would you say could be tricky in the node system? Oh, what you would say could be tricky is the node system, and as it is an approach a little bit different from other engines? Yeah, from what I've heard, Godot's system works a little bit differently, but I've liked the way it works. Granted, again, I've not tried any other engines, so I can't tell you too much since I went from Visual Studio to Godot. Like, I don't have knowledge on the other stuff, but it's been very intuitive, and I like the layout. The layout's been nice. So from here, if it's greater than 2, if list size is greater than 2, and if it's greater than 2, then we know it's greater than 2, which means there's more than 2. And then if the second one, so if list at 1, that would be the first or the second one, right? If list dot position, global position, or it doesn't really matter, does it? Global position is greater than, no, it's always gonna be greater than. So it needs to be, we need to check to see if it's closer to so if list dot position, how can we do this? If list dot position is, okay. If the list size is greater than 0, we want to take that one. If it is the case, and I'm thinking of this now as I'm going through it, but if it's the case, and let me bring you back into concepts just so I can show you what I mean. If there's 3 here, and let me drag and drop a second. You just gave up? Hold on, Rust is an interesting animal. Trying to learn that one now for server portion of your game? I have heard Rust can be a bit of a menace, from what I've heard. Best of luck in Rust, though. Truly. 100%. Oh boy. Imagine it's like this, and this. That's different, isn't it? We'd have to modify that a little bit. The question is, what are you doing a game that requires the server side? True, I've heard servers can be tricky as well. Okay. There's that. So you would just take whatever's closest to the center. That's what we really need to do. Whatever one's closest to the center. Let's go ahead and do that instead of the 2. I feel like that's a little bit better. So we need to go through and see which one's closest. So, if we go back to programming here. So, if the list is greater than or equal to 2, for key in list, and then we need okay. What I want to do is loop through the keys to find which one is closest to the center. We really only need to do the first one once we find it. Yeah. We don't want to loop through it the whole list every single time. I mean, the whole list shouldn't be too big, but I don't want optimization and stuff. But again, it's so small, it doesn't really matter too much. But if that one is, how can we do this? Closest one, that's what we want to find out, right? For key in list, and this would be closest key. Our closest key, and this is key. Our closest key. So for key in list. If key dot position or global position dot x is how do we do that? Closest key. If the position is, we'll take the position, right? Closest key starts off with being key, and it's being here. There we go. Key dot 0. That's the closest key at the moment that we know of. So the closest key. And if key dot global position dot x is closest, how do we do this? I don't know. Hold on. Back to drawing. And you'll have to go through the list until position dot x of the current key reaches the position of the poor marker. Really? Would it have to be poor marker? I was thinking until we do the perfect marker or the center of the key listener, right? That's the one you would want to take, right? Or are you saying at the very end of poor marker? Which one are you referring to? The farthest one. Got ya. Farthest one. Hold on. Oh no. I'm getting confused again. Hold on. Go back here for a quick second. Here we are. Okay. Here. and you have to go through the list until position X. Poor marker. Marks the poor. You have to go through the list until the position .x currently reaches the position of the poor marker. This is not the poor marker. That's what I was going for. I was trying to find this guy. We were saying I should be looking for this guy, right? The poor marker, which would be on the other side. But go until the poor marker. But everything would be, right? Or no. Everything in the list until that poor marker on this side, right? Or a very poor choice of words. This, right, is what you're saying? And hold on, what are we trying to do? We're trying to figure out how to solve for scenarios like this. In a scenario where there's these buttons on screen here, we want the player or the game to recognize that this is the button that's being pressed. And in cases like this would be the button being pressed. That's what we're trying to accomplish right now. I'm saying that it should account for whichever is closest to this guy. And I think Toak is saying you just go from here into here, or it would be here into here on the other side. Is that what you mean? I'm trying to figure it out on what you mean, Toak. I'm still a little bit confused. But I was thinking we just use the key's location and we go through to see which one's closest to it. That way we can go for that one, and then just everything before it can be grayed out. From the first element to the first element to the element outside the poor range. I see. Okay. First element to the element outside the poor range. So that would be this? Is what you're saying? Oh, yeah, I can see it. So it would only check this, right? That's what you're saying? That's what you're saying, right? Is what I'm guessing? Yeah, Gaia. Okay, yeah. That way we don't have to check the whole loop. Makes sense. Okay, cool. Okay, Gaia. Thank you for that. Okay, we go back to programming. Where's my royalty? Can you be paid in thank yous, Toak? So, let's add that break now. If key.global position is where are we at? If key.global position is less than, or no, it would be greater than, right? If it's greater than, and then we would do key listener dot or range, or key listener dot, why isn't it letting me do poor? Hold on. Poor range doesn't want to do it. A little odd. And I want to get better. That's why I have this here. It looks different than regular Godot because it's a plugin. It is, hold on. I'm trying to see which plugin it is, but I don't remember. Because I like the layout of this one a lot better. It is called the Script IDE. And there's different hotkeys. I gotta learn the hotkeys. But that's probably overkill depending on how many objects you have. Very true as well, yeah. I'm just thinking it could be this way just so that if we do have to iterate through a lot of them and it gets to a really fast part of the song, it could be good. Your guess is that most 3 keys could be in range. Yep. That way you break out before you even go to the after keys. That's what I'm hoping. About 3, yeah. So if for range dot global, and I don't know why it's not letting me do that, so here. Key listener dot global range position X. So if it's greater than this, then we can break, right? Break. Or is it return? I think it's break, right? So once the keys are out of range, don't check anymore. There we go. Anymore. Lovely. Okay. And 3 is generous. Yeah, depending on the range bit. Since anything past that range, you don't even need to look for. And your personal project can have upwards of 10 in range, so that's why that's where your brain lives. Yep. We'll see. It could be the case this could be overkill, but I think this is just a good in sense of it might be too many afterwards. And when are you going to release this game? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not sure, IT portfolio, and welcome back to stream as well, but I thought originally, and this was back in August, I thought I would be able to release it in December. That did not happen. I am hoping before the year ends. I am hoping that it'll be maybe in August. That way I can say it's been a year. Again, this is supposed to be a small game. It's my second game. I don't want to stay here for years. Not supposed to be that big. I'm trying to keep the scope very small. Once we finish the rhythm part, the typing part, and the cafe part, we just gotta make it a little cuter, add more effects. Should be done, I say. And then it takes 5 years, but I want to work on other stuff. I like this project, but I want to try more things. And I get very scatterbrained to the point of, let's do this, and this. So I'm trying to make sure I stay focused. So saying all of that, closest key. Okay, the key is not declared in current scope. So for key and key, why is it angry? Var key, oh, closest key equals list key. There you go. It's happy now. And Ratterin, you have bad news. Rataton is going to be challenged? What do you mean? A little confused about that one. And you could just check the first two without a 4 and compare, and then see if a 4 required later when playtesting. Well, Toak, I think this is good, since if we go back here and I do this, hold on, you can see this was the first two, right? And then this would be the third one. What about cases like this? I think having it check until the pour range is a good idea. I think that's good, because it might be 3, or maybe it might be the case of being 4. We don't know yet. But I think just checking in that range could be a lot better. Let's go back to where are we at? Here. And it's going to release this year. We'll see. Maybe I can get it out before then. And can you check this for a sec? Sure. Yep. No worries, Les. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. Yeah. I know, I'm like 5:30. I want to see if we can get this range checker, and then we'll end there, as yeah. I know, I usually try to do 5, but if we're working on something, I try not to break it up. But thank you for letting me know, by the way. Thank you indeed. Let's see. If the key is in the list, we want to get the close key, right? So, and actually, let's see. If the key is in the close range, so then what we want to see is then, if the closest key dot global position dot x, and then, okay, so I guess we do the absolute value, right? Yeah, probably, right? Apps. So we'll take this, and, oh, hold on, never mind. I want to check between the key, which one's closer? This key, the previous key, or the next key? That's what I want to do. This is the closest key, this is the current key. And if it's greater than, or if it's less than the closest key, then go back, is the hope of the idea. Trying to figure out how to write that. So, let's see. If the closest key, because this is the closest one, and if it is, so this would be technically, you would take the key, the current key, and if it's greater than, that's what we want, right? You would take the key, hold on. You would take the key listener dot range or dot global position. Key listener dot global position dot x plus, and if this plus this is greater than, and then key like this, key dot global position dot x, and where did our global position go? Closest key like this. If this is greater than, and then if that is greater than key position global dot x, and then here, and you know what? I'm just gonna do this. This will make it easier on my mind. Bar, what is it called? Key listener x float equals there. There we are. And just do this for my sake. There we are. It gets rid of a lot of things, just a little bit, right? Key global position. We want key listener. Key listener, key listener. Let's pour range. Okay. This is key listener, and then plus, and then key dot global position dot x. Yeah, kind of right. And hi, oh, so Sophony? Sophony. That's my best guess. Or yeah, Sophony's my best guess. Welcome to stream. You can tell me if I got it wrong. I do tend to do that. So if I do get it wrong, please let me know. So key listener, key global dot decision. Got ya. Welcome to stream. We're currently working on tracking keys to make sure the keys can be pressed. You can see, well, I can't show you at the moment, as you can see there's red and stuff. Hold on, let me see. If it's greater than this guy here, the key listener's closest key is, oh, hold on. If this is greater than, that's what we want to do. If this is greater than closest key, like that, and this is greater than, there we go. If that's greater than, then we set closest key equal to key. Okay, like that. But now let me show you, just as everyone knows and everyone's on the same page. If I, oop, wrong screen. Let me do it this way. There we are. Like, oh, it's angry. What is it angry at? Invalid list of global position. Nil. Oh, wait, no. It needs to be returned. Is that it? Is that why it's angry? Like this? I am a little perplexed on why you're mad. Return? It was returned. Alrighty. What we're trying to do is trying to get the keys to measure up to what they're happening on screen. So you can kind of see here the keys are happening, or keys are appearing. And we want to make sure that they disappear in time when you're hitting them, since it's supposed to be a rhythm typing game. So we want, on certain occasions, like here, you can see the first one's getting hit, but we don't want the first one to get hit. We want like the first or third, depending on the location. That's what we're trying to fix at the moment. That's what this code is. Let's go ahead and save that. And where do we go? Oh no, am I lost? No, okay, we're good. So if once we have the closest key, what we can then do is, so this enables keys from detection. So then we set the, that's being detected and processed. So what we need to do then is on get score, we need to do this in get score. So here is when we need to do it. So if the list isn't empty, and if list size is greater than 2, and if it's not, else, we can do that. Otherwise, and if not, well, I see why. So if list is empty, return. There we are. There we are. Okay. And if the key size is greater than or equal to 2, otherwise, you could also just put this guy on top to make things easier to read. Either or works. It's just a thing of legibility. Right now, it's fine. I want to see if we can get this done before. I said 5:30, but now it's supposed to be 6, but I really want to see if this can be done. Let's see. Closest key. And then from here, once we've broken out of that for loop, then we say utility.getScore emit list front, but it's not going to be list front anymore. It's now going to be the closest key, like this. And then from there, got to do a few more. From there, once we send over that, we need to get the index of the key, right? And then we have to disable it or leave it out of the queue. So, how can we do that? Delete first key? Or I guess delete first key, right? Well, no, not delete first key. It would be like get out of the list or something, I'm guessing. Curious to see what happens instead of the first key. I'm just so curious. Or rather yet, what we can do instead is for key in list, if key equal closest key, then if key not equal to closest key, then we set the key dot disable, something like that. Key dot disable. And we'll just make this a visual difference for now. So I can go ahead and get rid of this and func disable. Like that. The void. And then we'll just change the, where are we at? The sprite. We'll grab this good old guy here and change the sprite number. Oh, I don't even think I ever did that. Oh, I did, good. So we're just gonna change the sprite dot frame to, I believe, 4? What's this current one? Frame is 2. 0, 1, 2, so 3. Like this. Okay. And then, if it is the current key, so if we go back into here, our key listener, is it the key listener? No, it's the spellcasting one. And if it is equal to, or if it's not equal to, else, and then we'll go ahead and also, not only will we return, but we'll also go ahead and, return. In that case, if it's not equal to the key, otherwise we break out of it. Let's see if this works. F6. I think there's one more thing we have to do, but let's just see where we're at. Let me get some more coffee. Alrighty. It's gonna take a while to... So if it's the first one, I think that also needs to be added. If it's more than 2, and if the key's not the first, right? If this closest key... Yeah, okay. So if it's not the first, and if the closest key, if key not equal to, if key is not equal to, and then we do list.front, then we can go ahead and disable the stuff. I think that should work. Or, hold on, if the closest key is not equal to front. There we go. Let's see. F6. And, okay. I know there's probably one more thing. Let's just see about this. We still need to do a few more things, but I will end it here if it works. So this is not getting disabled. Okay. Still a few more things. It also needs to be after the location. So wherever this guy is here. Okay. See if it's even possible to do. If it is closest key. If closest key, that global position. So, yep. If closest key is not the front. Otherwise, you get everything beforehand. That's gonna take a second. I will save what we have here, and just because it is definitely getting long, I'm gonna continue this in Discord. I will be in the Discord voice chat if you just want to chat and also do those things. Hold on. Go ahead and join that there, just so I can be logged in. But yeah, that's what I'll do. Alesk, if you don't mind sending the Discord links in the chat, that's lovely. Yeah, because again, I'm not done, but definitely streaming-wise, I think we're at that point. Saying all of that, let me go ahead and bring you back to just chatting here. So I'm gonna keep working on this. My hope is that once we figure out the score stuff, maybe I can also get the rhythm stuff done today. For me, it's like about to be 6, so I mean, there's still time in the day, and I can continue to work on this. And like I said, gonna do that. Yeah, the Discord thing doesn't work in YouTube, unfortunately. But if you'd like to stick around and do that, you are free to either just listen along, since I'll have the thing visibly so you can see it as I'm working and looking at it. You can do that if you want that, if you want to continue watching me work. Aside from that, though, tomorrow we'll be doing the community stream for pixel art. So if you'd like to join, we'll be doing that. And then after that, it'll be the Undertale Yellow. But it should be lots of fun. It's got a lot of community stuff this week. Should be very fun and exciting. So saying all of that, I will end things on YouTube. We'll see about doing a raid on Twitch. And then I will log off and be on Discord for any of you that are... You that are curious. And joke was that you were gonna send it after you typed, oh. Oh, I see. Thank you though. Thank you all for tuning in and joining in. Thank you all to whoever sticks around, as I'm still trying to get new to the YouTube stuff, raid stuff, and seeing if it's all doing the same. But yep. Say goodbye. Thank you all for joining. Thank you all for coming and just being here. So let me go ahead and do this here. Oh, look, new music.